Yes, we are. Perfect. All righty. Saribot is here. Run those ads if you please. There we go. All good. All good. We are good. Okay. Just gotta wait out the ads and then we can properly start. That'll be nice. Yeah, we'll be okay. Just making sure that everything is prepared. I think it is. So we're golden. Yeah, we're good. Tarde. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Olá, Constantino. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Hope all is good. Welcome in. Yeah, just I think we're good to go. I'm just gonna put this here. I have so many tabs open. Mostly it's just stuff that I find that I want to read at some point, but then I never have time for it. So I just don't read them. I probably should at some point. Yeah. Doing well as well. Thank you for asking. No problem. No problem at all. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're doing good. uh, yeah, I believe we're good to go. Just gonna wait out the rest of the ads. It's not that long anyway. And then I want to get started because today's gonna be an interesting day. Let's just put it that way. I want to see if I can optimize the rendering of the game. It's not a problem at the moment. The whole rendering of the game isn't a big problem at the moment, but that's because I'm severely limiting it to, to not bog down performance. So I want to have a better rendering system so that I can put whatever I want and have a bajillion villagers going around doing all their stuff. But I can't do that at the moment because the way everything is set up is extremely inefficient. So yeah, I'm just gonna try my best and improve on that. Okay, let me just. Okay, let's just post stuff. Post. And finally, post. There we go. We're doing it. If you use Firefox, there's an extension called Tab Stash that will allow you to bookmark all your tabs with a single click. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I do use Firefox. Yeah. Tab Stash. I'll have to look into that. Cause yeah, sometimes I just leave stuff in there to read, and then I don't read them. Ooh, that's pretty good. All right, all right, all right. Okay, okay. I'll pin this so I can install it later. Thank you so much. I'll definitely make good use of this, for sure, for sure. I do the same. Yeah, yeah. Hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everything is good. Hope everything is going well. Yeah, yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. I am welcomed. Yes, yes, you are. You are indeed. Hiya, Jack. Jack McSlay. Welcome in, welcome in. Bom dia, bom dia. Bom dia, bom dia. Bons dias, bons dias. Hope y'all are doing good today. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Hope you had a nice weekend too. And yeah, I'm gonna do a bunch of wacky things today. I'm not gonna work on the game directly today. I want to experiment with the rendering and see if I can improve the rendering on the game, on this game. But at the moment, I am severely limited by a bunch of things, and I want to try to see if I can improve that by a lot. I really want to try and improve the rendering so I can just put a bajillion units on screen and not have to worry about it. Well, when I mean a bajillion, it's never going to be exactly a bajillion, right? But you know what I mean. Just getting a lot of stuff happening on screen without just completely nuking the computer from orbit. That'd be nice. But yeah, I'll be working on that today. I have a project where I usually do my experiments and stuff. I already created a folder there and a scene, and I'm gonna just go from there, and we're gonna see what happens. It's gonna be because I've dabbled on multi-mesh instancing before. At least I did. It was a while ago. I barely even remember what I did anymore. But I want to do it from scratch today. I want to see if I can. I'm going to try multi-mesh instancing. The biggest problem from what I've researched, because I did a lot of research this weekend, as to the various kinds of rendering methods I could employ here. But there's mainly two. There is the render server, which is basically the system that runs the whole scene tree for Godot. So whenever you're seeing this, right, all these 2D nodes that you see here, these are basically run by the render server. The tree view that you see is just an abstraction for the render server. And the other thing that goes a bit beyond that, it goes a bit further than the render server, is the multi-mesh instancing thing. I was thinking of using it for both terrain and characters. I have this suspicion that might not be the best case scenario here. There would be one thing that I would love to do, which would be to render a bunch of objects given as a Z buffer. But unfortunately, I don't think Godot in 2D allows you to use the Z buffer, which is a bit sad. So, I guess we'll just go with multi-mesh instancing and hope for the best. And I'll have to do a bunch of, ordering of things so I can just, yeah. Yeah. All right, let me just catch up. Boa tarde, mestre Doutor João Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Olá, Reef. Welcome, welcome. Oh, next. Manusha. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so today I'll be just trying to see what I can do with the whole rendering of things. I have a few. There are a few caveats here, right? The problem is right now in the project itself, the characters and the terrain are on different textures. And I think the multi-mesh instancing doesn't like that. I think every multi-mesh needs a texture of its own to function. So if I want to draw everything all at once, which would be the thing that I'd like to do, I'd have to put them all together in a single texture, but that's kind of crazy. I mean, right now the texture has a bunch of, well, noise. There's a lot of stuff in there that are not going to be in the game anymore, but I can see a world where there's just so many animations to pour through and different kinds of assets for clothing and hairstyles for the villagers and everything like that. I get the feeling that I'm not going to be able to fit all of that into a single texture, at least not feasibly, right? Your mileage may vary, etc., etc. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hi, work buddy. Hi, DG Fat Beats. Welcome. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Second screen, I joined the layoff club. I'm so sorry to hear that next. That really sucks. Oh, man. Why are there so many layoffs now? I mean, I know why, but god damn it. I'm really sorry to hear that next. I hope you got I hope you find something else soon. That really sucks. Yeah. Hi, DJ Fat Beats. Welcome. I'm very sad to hear that. Yeah, it's never a good thing. Yeah. Being on the other side of that is just terrible. Being on the side of being laid off is just awful. Yeah. It's all right. I'll apply to Sorcery Studios now and get my dream job. Would that I could do that, but unfortunately I can't. At least not at the moment. Yeah. Your dream job is being forced to playtest unfinished games while chained to a dark and dank basement. I mean, I will not confirm or deny such statements. We all know why. Claudia was coming for us. Oh man, I hate it here so much. Someone help me. I hate this timeline. I hate this time like I never hated anything before. Wait, next got laid off? What was this industry come to? I know. It's terrible. It's disgusting. Finally. Thank you so much for the watch streak. God damn, 115 watch streak. That is crazy. Thank you so much, Reef. Toasty Sandwich. Welcome in. Have you applied to Epic? What, next or me? I think the answer to both of those is no. Timeline doobie poo. Oh man, I hate it so much. Yeah, can't wait to not own anything. Yeah, it feels like things are spiraling out of control so quickly. And the worst part of it is it's hard to it feels like it's hard to put a damp in it. It feels hard to just stop this maelstrom that's coming. You know what I mean? If it even is possible at this point. I worked for Epic's customer support once. Oh, did you? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I mean, as expected. Yeah. Bummer. I'm a junior trying to find a good job and I hear Fable 5 is back again. Sigh. Yeah. It's this whole timeline is not looking good for that. I'm sorry to say. Is pretty nasty out there. It's pretty bleak. But hopefully things will get better before they get worse. Don't worry, guys. I'll fix the timeline. I'm on it. We're all counting on you, Flair. Please save us. Please deliver us to the promised land. I didn't work as a player-facing support, but yeah, a role within. I was there during the first Fortnite reset. It was nice. Everybody there watching. I'm sure it was very nice. Yeah, I'm sure that was just the grandest of experiences. Oh man. Hi Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome in. This is what a person says when he has not touched grass in a while. I mean, we all have to cope somehow. And if Flair says he can do it, I trust him. It was a big deal back then. I mean, I don't doubt it. But wait, I'm curious because I haven't played Fortnite all that much. Was that big reset something the players liked or not? Because that would kind of dictate how well things would go over on your department, I'd say. I mean, I have not left my room since a month now. Yeah, things are pretty iffy. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll take a nap. Wake me up when you're done. Yeah, Flair, let us know. We'll put a timer on it. Alas, you cannot. No. It's a little sad. That and all the layoffs that have happened on Xbox's side as well. It's just it feels like a downward spiral, the likes of which we haven't seen the end of it yet. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Yeah. It's happening all over the place. I don't think there's a thing that is safe now. Even that thing that you think is safe, it's not going to be. Maybe it's safe now. A few years, a few months later, it's not going to be. It's coming for everything, I feel. It's really nasty. It's kind of nerve-wracking to think about. A bajillion aeons later. Yeah. True. It's pretty bleak, but hopefully things will improve at some point. Yeah, we'll go back to living off the land, planting potatoes. Hey, I mean, if that's what it takes, sure. Why the heck not? You know what? Given the current state of things, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh man. It really is something. This whole thing that's happening. Hey. But yeah. I'm gonna give it just a few more minutes and then I'll get started on the whole rendering thing. Cause I wanna get started with I think I'm gonna go crazy style. And I'm just going to go directly for mesh instancing and see what happens. Not going to lie, that's my dream. Buy farmland, start up a good agricultural industry, but also make games. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, nothing precludes you from keeping making games. Yeah. I mean, there is one thing that might do that, which is, the agricultural lifestyle is extremely tiring, right? But yeah, I mean, if you find enough time to just do both of those things, hell yeah, So I guess I'll live with the Joanna's lifestyle for a couple of months now. Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly how it happened with you, but for me, it took me a long, long time. Well, when I mean a long time, it took me a few months to actually get back on track because it was kind of nasty for me. Not in the sense that, I hadn't even been working at the company that I was at for very long. But it just hits you. You know what I mean? It just hits you a little bit, especially as at least it did for me. I don't know exactly how it is for you, but yeah, with me, I spent a few months just, yeah, it was not good. Thankfully, eventually I decided, okay, you know what? Let's just stream, and now I'm way better than I was back then. For sure. For sure. How's the playtest going? It's going really well. I got a bunch of feedback.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, DG5 Beats, thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, playtest is going really well. The problem is there's a bunch of stuff to fix, and I do not have, I got so much, too many things to fix, so little time. You know what I mean? But yeah, playtest is going well. I just have a bunch of stuff to go through. But I'll be going slowly, one thing at a time, and see what I can fix. Yeah. I just want better food for my country. I see. I mean, yeah. That's a lofty goal for sure. Hiya Fire, welcome. Sup, I was going to enter with the usual joke and good mood, but I just read that Nextbro got laid off. Yeah. It is a sad state of affairs. Yeah. Thank you for streaming. Thank you so much for being here. Hiya Boji, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in. I know about it yesterday. 4 years in the company. It is what it is. Damn. Are you still going to work there for a little while? Or did it just cut you clean off? I was at a corporate event in the morning and got asked my opinion about ChatGPT. Oh boy, it's a trap. Don't do it. So how did you weasel out of that one? If you did weasel out of it. Cabo Verde is out. Brazil is out. Portugal is out.
Yeehaw, we need some GameDev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all.
Get in line, y'all. GameDev's gonna happen soon. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, DJ Fat Beats. Thank you so much again. Portugal is out. Next is out. The only good thing in the last couple of days is that the USA is also out. Doesn't make up for it though. No, it doesn't. Sadly, it does not. Yeah. A sad state of affairs. Yeah. I didn't mean to bring down the mood. It's all right, buddy. You can joke around. No, but it's still, it's still crappy. Yeah. I'm trying to get my dismissal ASAP, dealing with the handover, and I went out. But right now, still online there. Right, yeah. To me, that was the worst part. Getting laid off and still having to work there. Ugh. I didn't. I joked that the best thing one can specialize right now is fixing AI slop. It's going to be a full job in a few years to fix what vibe covers have fucked up. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, that's a good way of doing that. Yeah, everyone mandatory sat for next. True. No jokes. No capes. Hello, fellow nerds. Hiya, silly fish. Welcome. welcome in. So there's still time for a parting gift? I wouldn't count on it. Yeah. I'll save my jokes for when you get a new job, which I hope happens soon. Yeah, I guess that's the best we can hope for right now. That Next gets a new job as soon as possible, basically. Yeah. It is kind of wild out there. There's them wild things brewing. Write them down then. I'm thinking about living this Reddit's lifestyle for a while. Are you going to stream too? Sending good vibes to Next, bro. Yes. Thank you so much, Fire. Are you going to stream next? Let me know. Hell yeah. As if I have your energy to talk, to stream and talk for hours. Hey, I mean, I didn't think I had it in me either. It just happened. Outside of, you might think that, but outside of stream, I am very, very quiet. It might not look like it, but it's just kind of something that I just fell into I didn't think I had that. You know? I just found out. Next streams, please. There's always OnlyFans. Think about it. So she's heckin' good at reading chat. It's heckin' entertaining. I mean, I try, yeah. But thank you, I appreciate it. I guess next we'll consider that eventually. Oh, man. All right. Let's get down to business then, shall we? Because you see this screenshot? We're not going to look at it all that much today, unless we get rated. If we get rated, then we'll see a bit more of this. But today, I actually want to go here. Ta-da! Okay, I have this project. I call it the Godot Experiments project. I've had this for quite a while. This is where usually I go to do things that I don't want to do in the main game, which is going to be the case today. So today I'll be experimenting with rendering not styles, but rendering methodologies. In said case, multi-mesh instancing and all of that crap. So yeah, I just got the scene ready here. I'm going to be adding a multi-mesh node, and we're going to go from there. I barely remember the whole multi-mesh thing, so we're just going to find out together. Okay, let's go. Add the multi-mesh thing. Go. All right, got a multi-mesh thing. Okay. Let's see, multi-mesh. What does this have? 2D. Okay, I'm not going to fiddle with any of it. I want to fiddle this through code. Right, but I do have to define this. Mesh. Provides utility for constructing a surface from arrays. Oh, so wait a minute. Can I do terrain with this? No, but if I did that, no, that wouldn't be possible, I don't think. Immediate mesh. For creating geometry manually. Okay. Box, capsule. I want a plane. Here's a quad mesh. So I guess that's kind of what I want for 2D. I guess that's what I'm looking for. Jay, sorry for skipping the usual greetings. Hope your weekend was good. No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, weekend was good. I spent most of it just trying to survive the heat wave. Well, not the heat wave, but the heat. And also trying to figure out how I'm going to do this whole multi-mesh thing. But yeah, it went pretty well. It, had some time to just research and do things. And it's nice. It's always nice to learn new things. Yeah. Physics interpolation. Wait, does this need to be here? I don't have any physics at all. Oh, I guess it just trickles down. Okay. All right. I guess that's the heat. My God. Yeah, the heat is unbearable. I mean, today is okay-ish so far, but my God. Yeah. I didn't sleep for a couple of days. Yeah. It was pretty nasty. Sleeping is kind of a problem. Yeah. Like full on not sleeping. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Yeah. It's just the heat is absolutely unbearable. Okay. Let's attach a script to this thing. No. Attach a script. And let's see what we got. Cool. Oh, right. Texture. We can only set up one, can't we? Let's start with the Godot icon for now. Sure, that'll be my texture. Eventually, I want to use the... Eventually, I want to use an asset pack. I got these Kenny asset packs here. I want to see if I can make them, if I can create a bunch of instances where I can select a UV coordinate from here. And we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Today is acceptable. Most of the morning I was walking around Lisbon. Right, yeah. Hopefully you didn't catch a lot of sun. Because, man, the sun right now is just unbearable. Yeah. We finally got back down from 40 degrees to a balmy 35 degrees. I mean, I guess we'll take it. I guess we'll take it. Okay. I guess I'm ready. Sure. Let's do one ready. Man, it feels so weird to just not have anything here. You know what I mean? Where I'm at right now is 31 degrees, which in any other time would be considered peak summer. Yeah, and we're barely in July. I can't even imagine how August is going to be. August is going to be just insanity. Okay, I'll need. Oh, this is already a multi-mesh instance. Okay. Let me do something. There was a tutorial that I was reading. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, here we go. Okay. Let's see. Using multi-mesh instance. Right, this is for 3D, but I believe the 2D one is kind of the same. So, okay. Oh, wait, these are instances. No, I don't want instance. I want because that's, oh no, multi-mesh instance. Okay, never mind. Okay, whatever. Let No, but the one I've read, the tutorial I read was kind of different. Let me see. It was still here, but let me see if I can find it. Is it this one? Let me see. It might be this one. Maybe this one here. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Technically, we already have the multi-mesh transform format. Well, this would be a 2D. Instance count 1,000. Visible instance count would be 1,000. So, okay, we want to keep those two the same, sort of, kind of. And then we just set instance transform. Okay. All right. All of that is already set up here. The 2D thing and all of that. Yeah, it's already set up to 2D and all. Let's just do this then. Instance count. Is that not... Can I not access that? Child count. What? Wait a minute. Because this is a multi-mesh. Okay. Wait. Right, I have to access the multi-mesh. Okay. Instance count would be... Let's do 1,000 like the example. Okay. 1,000. Visible instance count. Let's say also 1,000. And then we got to do a for loop. Sure. Oh, you can do the... Oh, you can just use that. All right, fine. Sure, fair enough. Okay. Then we do multi-mesh. Set instance transform. All right, I want to see exactly 2D. So we'd have to do 2D. Right? Because the instance transform, I'm assuming this is for 3D. Yeah, okay. So we want the 2D because we're doing 2D this time. All right. What does this handle with? Instance? So this would be the ID. So this would be our I guess. Right? Yes. And what are you? What's the other thing you need? A transform 2D. What do you take in? Rotation and okay, rotation, let's just do 0 because we don't want to do rotations. The origin. Let's do I 0 for now. I don't know exactly how they do it here in the example, but right, they do this. I'll do something like that. Oh, they do a basis identity here. What is that? Okay, hold on. I'm assuming that's the identity matrix somehow. Basis identity. But that's none of this here, is it? This is probably something related to the 3D transform. Okay, yeah, transform 2D has basis. All right, so we're just, okay, leave that. That's good. Let's just keep the one we had here. Let's see if this works. This is just the beginning. Oh, that's the game. That's not what I want. That's not what we're looking for. Are those our instances? What? Hold on. Oh, so they are. Oh, they're all upside down. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's, yeah. Right now, it's the freshest I've been all week. True, yeah. Okay, that's cute. But you are not. I gotta set your not the scale. Is it rotation? Is this a rotation problem? Maybe. Wait, what is this rotation in? In radians, of course. Damn it. Give me a sec. I wonder if Godot has something for that. Is there an easy way to do that? This is not going to work. No, but this is silly. Why is that upside down, though? This is not the camera's problem, is it? I'm assuming not. Yeah, this is the multi-mesh instance problem. Okay. Fair enough. Probably. Oh, is it this? I wonder if it's the quad. Nope. It might just be that. That's really weird. Let's see. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Why are you upside down? Doesn't make any sense. Unicorn Jenny, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid message. Welcome in. welcome. I hope you're doing good. How did the stream go? What? I almost wrote Jenny Junicorn. Don't. It's the heat. You know what? Blame the heat. You know. That's just it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Ice Bear. Welcome in. Oh, and Majorian, welcome in as well. Hi everybody. It was good. I'm giving people crabs. Oh, I see. Nice. Welcome, Raiders, indeed. Welcome in. Hiya, Dark Merpeteer. Welcome. Thank you so much. Oh, and Squid Pie is here too. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Unicorn. Welcome in. Yeah, I hope your stream went well. I hope everything is good. I hope you're tolerating this unbearable heat wave that we've got going on at the moment. And yeah, thank you. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. And thank you to everybody for coming along. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Over here, I am trying to improve the rendering of my game, so I am currently experimenting. I'm not working on the game at the moment. Game is still here. It still exists. But I am currently trying to experiment with things to see if I can improve it. But yeah, you can see it's going pretty well. Things are upside down at the moment. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm in Germany, so we just got over a heat wave, but it's still way too hot. Yeah, it's way too hot. It's true. It's unbearable. Yeah. I like the look of the game. Well, thank you. I didn't ever seen it. I can show you a little bit about it. But yeah, to everybody who's never seen this thing before, welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are doing good. And this is the game I'm working on. This is Ave VIRIATE. It's supposed to be a colony sim. And you got all these cool little peeps right here. And you can tell them to do things. I haven't. Disgraceful. I am the worst streamer ever. But yeah, this is my game. I'm currently working on this. It's a colony sim. You got your little villagers. They do things. If I speed up time here, or if I pass time here, you can see that they're in the process of gathering resources and all of that. And the idea is that then you can use these resources to build stuff. You can see this building right here at the center. This is something that you can build yourself if you want to. You can build you can have prefabs in a way. I don't know exactly how to call these. I call them blueprints, but it's basically just you can have a building spun from whole cloth, basically, or you can build the stuff yourself. You can, pick up the materials that you want and just build whatever you feel like this. Stuff like that. But yeah, you can, if you don't want to, go through all of that process, you can just, I give you a few pre-made houses that you can just plop in, and that's all good. Yeah, and then you can use these resources not just for building. There's other stuff. Right now, you can create, bake, cook food, basically. Because your villagers are going to get tired, they're going to get hungry, so you want to provide for them. So right now, you can gather wild wheat right here around, there's these few yellowish, this yellowish grass, sort of, kind of. That's wild wheat, but you can plant it yourself. So you can go over here and create a little area right here, and you can tell it to plant stuff. And eventually, right now they can't, they're busy with other things, so they're not going to do it straight away. But eventually, once these jobs have finished, you'll start to see they'll go around here and start planting things. And they're already doing that. So there you go. Yeah. This is looking great, Jane. Thank you so much, Victoria. Thank you. But yeah, so the idea is eventually, once all of this gets built, once you get all of this going. Oh, also, let me just build a few beds for them. Otherwise, they'll get super tired all the time. We don't want that. We want them to be, that should be more than enough for beds. But yeah, eventually, you'll get, the wheat will grow, it'll get collected, and then you can grind it for flour, then use that to bake bread, and then you'll feed your villagers, It's a whole thing. And I'm currently working on adding more things to the game. Right now, there's not a lot besides what I've just shown you. But eventually I'll add a bunch of things to it. Yeah, and at nighttime, they all go and sleep in their little beds. There's the tree in the way, but, it's just for shade. Don't worry about it. The playtest is out already. Yes. How did I miss it? I'm a disgraceful one. No, it's totally fine. To be quite honest, I've seen people play the game, and it kind of hurts a little bit because I've just got so many things to fix. The game right now is very... First of all, there's not a lot to do in the game, which is also a big problem. But the second most important thing that I've also figured out that I need to fix is there's not enough easing in for the player. So if you don't know what you're supposed to do, if there's no way for you to just know what you need to do, right? So I have to work on that a little bit. I have to ease in the player to give them a bit more of a structured thing, a bit of more of a structured play in a way. But yeah. I mean, I've got a bunch of things to solve, and I will be solving them eventually. Yeah. Okay, I just want to show the whole food production thing. Okay, here we go. So the milling stone is already done. So they can now grind either wheat or acorns. Both are valid, but they can grind them for flour. And then once the oven is ready, we can use this flour to create bread. There you go. Okay, we got the thing going. So eventually, yeah, there we go. We're going to start to get bread soon. Plus, they've collected the wheat and all that. So you have this self-sustaining thing at the moment. So yeah, there you go. Here's a little bread. Ta-da! Need to test it out soon then. Will you still taking feedback? No, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot I already know I'll have to fix, but if you find anything, whatever it is, just let me know. And I'll try to tackle it as soon as possible. Yes. I want this just based off of what you showed, honestly. I love management games. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I want to work more on this. I want to make it even better, have a bunch of more stuff on it. But right now I have to figure out other stuff first before I add more to the game, which is what I was doing. I'm currently working on rendering because the game is severely limited in terms of rendering. The world is extremely tiny. It's mostly for performance reasons. I don't want the game to stutter all that much. So I severely limited the amount of space that you have to build at the moment. So you can see it's just a very tiny area. That's one of the first things that I want to do. I want to increase the play area size so you can build, whatever you want, wherever you want. And yeah, I'm working on the rendering for that. Yeah. I particularly love quality sims. Yeah. So this is right up my alley. Nice, nice. Or are you looking for most running ability feedback, UI UX bugs, or some genre feedback like management, quality sim specific feedback too? I mean, I don't mind any of those. I've come to realize that the whole feedback on the quality sim specific stuff, it might change once I move some of the stuff around. But yeah, if you feel like you want to give me feedback on any of those things, feel free. Yeah, but right now I'm mostly looking for user experience because there's not enough in the game to just to warrant any big feedback on that. But if you feel like you've got something to say on the matter, then just let me know. Yeah, for sure. I'll totally read it. Yeah, yeah. Sorry for the typos. This heat is killing my brain. It's killing all of our brains. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I love playing StarCraft, less for the combat and more for farming and upgrading. So not that StarCraft was intended for at all. I mean, sometimes it finds a way, right? Sometimes we get games and we play games and we just completely change the way they're supposed to be played to cater to our preferences. So yeah, for sure. I've played a bunch of games who weren't supposed to be played a certain way, and I've played them just like that because, I just prefer it that way. Yeah. I don't presume to know what you'd want, but I was wondering if you were looking for that type of feedback in particular, if you're already looking for player feedback on game flow, balance, and stuff like that. Not exactly on balance and game flow, because those two are very undercooked and are severely in need of a huge redo. So not in those two cases, no. Mostly, I guess it's mostly user experience. Yeah, if you want to focus on something in particular, yeah, user experience would be the biggest one in that regard. Because the balancing is just not there. It's not there at all. It's non-existent. So don't even. So yeah, in that particular case, then it's not even, yeah. I see, got it. I'll test it out soon. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can provide some feedback on user experience. And thank you. Yeah. The characters look there dancing. Oh yeah, I have this anime. This is the first animation I did. This is a wood cutting animation, but without the axe. And because I don't have a generic animation for things, this kind of became the generic animation. You can kind of see it if I put a tree to get cut here. You can see that it is literally just a wood cutting animation. But without the axe attached, eventually I do want to have a nice animation for them to eat and all of that. But I don't have any of that right now. So yeah, it is a thing. It looks great without the axe. Dance party sim. A lot of people have mentioned that. Yeah, I should probably do a dance party sim. Yeah, the dance whenever they're idle and bored makes them even more likable. Yeah. They're always dancing and doing some wacky movement. Yeah, there she is. You see, she's eating that bread that's right at her feet. But because I don't have an eating animation, she just does that. She does the whole wiggle thing. As if she was cutting a tree in front of her. But yeah, that's the thing. That's the current state of things. And yeah, this is basically what I'm working on. But today I am trying to see if I can get the rendering to be improved. So I am currently investigating what the options are. I'm working on a multi-mesh instancing to see if I can spawn a lot of units all at once. A lot of entities specifically. Because right now, everything that you see here, trees, grass, stones, everything that you see around here, moving or not, except for the ground layer is just a single thing. But everything else that you see, except the green of the background, that's all entities that need to be rendered. So I'm trying to make it so it gets the best it can do. I want to render all of the things. I want to add even more stuff to the game. So yeah, I'm currently investigating that to see if I can up the performance of this thing. I feel like I'm going to need not exactly rotate you. Hold on, maybe. What other things can I do here? Well, I could scale it, but I really didn't want to do that. But I guess I kind of have to. Or maybe I'll just provide a mesh myself. It's one either or. Because right now, I don't think there's a way for me. I don't think there's a way for me to. Yeah, and flipping faces doesn't work either. Okay, so if this was 16 by 16, because I'm assuming that this is pixels, correct? Oh, maybe that's why it's so tiny. Because it's just a pixel in size. Let's see. If I make you 16 by 16, how will you look? Oh, right. I forgot to. Yeah. My bad. Let's see. Okay. That looks a bit better, I think. So in this case, it would be I times 16. Still looks a little weird. Do you have zoom in? Oh no, it's at 1. Oh no, but this is not exactly a 16 by 16 thing. Okay, put another texture on here. Do I have anything? Yeah, you'll do. Yeah, let's use the little mermaid. That looks a little weird. I need to get out of my hot office for a little bit. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for the raid. Go ahead and take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. I will keep my lurk up. Thank you so much. Hopefully my bird will be braiding again before you're done. I see. Well, if you want to come back, you're totally free to do that, and you're more than welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, and yeah, go ahead and take care of yourself. It's totally fine. Thank you so much. Okay, that does not look too good. I'm kind of. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so that's what's happening. It's the whole texture. That's why it's doing that. Oh, because I need the UVs. So if I give it a smaller Atlas texture, it won't work. I see. Interesting. Okay. All right, then let's cut it. Let's cut it out then. Let's cut it out from there. Just a second. Okay, here we go. Oh, right. So if I give it a thing here, there. Now let's open this on a sprite. There. Okay. Let's just cut out one of these. Doesn't really matter. Let's put in the mermaid just because, since I was already doing the mermaid anyway. Where's she at? There she is. I'll need to. Can I? Hold on. Okay. Close that. Open this up. And let's cut you. I'm gonna do a little operation here. There. Okay. That's our thing. That's our whole thing. Oh, the ads. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing. This is gonna happen in about 15-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know. Because we're gonna need to do that. Okay, so if I now put in the multi-mesh, if I put in this single texture that I give it, okay, it's still upside down, but that looks decent, except for the fact that it's upside down. But you know, what can you do? Okay, I'll fix that when I come back. But yeah. And after that's done, I'll need to do some more work on the rest of it. But yeah, okay, I'll take a quick break like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch ya on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. We're going to have to fix a few things, but let me just get back to the chat. Omen Clark, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you. Most relaxed streamer ever. Huzzah. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah. Just getting stuff done. We're trying to, at the very least. Okay. I need to turn this upside down. This thing is not, this thing is rendering upside down. Now, do I do that with the camera? I could do that with the camera, to be fair. Couldn't I? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't do that. What if I... Yeah, but then it'll... Okay. It'll do that for X too, and I don't want that. We'll just rotate the thing. It's fine. Hi, Mr. Zombie. Welcome, welcome. I'm a sneaky snick. Sneaking into stream like a sneaky snick. Snick. Welcome in. Also, hi. Hiya, welcome, Mr. Zombie. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything is good. Yeah. Okay, we're going to have to either rotate or mirror this. I don't like either option, but all right. Let's see. What do we got here? What do we have here? What can I do with you? What kind of constructors do you have? Find inverse. Rotated. This is all in radians. Scaled local. Where are your constructors? Ah, here they are. Okay. This was the one we were using. Gotta have to be this one then. Okay, rotation and radians. Let's do that. Let's do that then. 0 for rotation. What else do we want? Scale. So this is where the magic happens. 1 minus 1. How is the public testing gone? Or do you not want to talk about it? No, I can talk about it. The playtest has given me a lot of what's the word? Perspective, I guess is the better word for it, as to the kinds of things that I need to change. Yeah, I will be changing that soon. But the public playtesting, I wouldn't say that it was completely out of the blue, because I knew there were problems with readability and, understanding what's going on. I did know that those things had problems, but I didn't quite figure out to what extent that was actually happening. And the playtest just opened my eyes to a bunch of problems that I should fix ASAP. So in that case, we can consider it a huge success. Yeah. Oh, Mars, welcome in. And Stolen. Thank you so much for the bits, Mars. Welcome in. Thank you. Sano just peeking from under there. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing good today. Welcome. Good to hear. Yeah, I mean, in a way, it was a rude awakening, because some of the stuff that I thought was just, par for the course, turns out it's not. Turns out it's something that I should strive to make it more understandable. Some of the other stuff is just absolutely inexcusable. Some of the stuff is just, that was on me, right? I should have known from the very beginning that was the case. But some of the other stuff that I've seen was mostly just some stuff was okay-ish, but it definitely needed a bit more signposting in a way. So yeah, it's all good. Did you expect to have to constantly reiterate the problems of a playtest on every stream from now on? I mean, I'm okay with doing that. At least that'll keep it fresh in my mind. Yeah. Didn't manage to play it. That's okay. That's okay. I kind of forgot. No worries. No worries. It's totally okay. It's totally fine. Maybe when you actually play it, you'll get a nicer build with, some of the worst stuff fixed. So don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Wait, skew and radiance. I'm assuming that's 0. And origin. So origin would be this thing. This is you. Yeah. True. I was just waiting for you to put your best into it. Exactly. I mean, it's going to take a while. Because at this point, I need to fix some very... I need to fix... What's the word? There's some basic stuff I need to fix before I actually do more stuff. You know what I mean? I have to, for example, one of the things that I'm fixing at the moment, or I'm trying to get a solution for, is rendering. Right now, rendering is severely limited, mostly because, at some point it starts eating away at performance. I want the game to render a lot of stuff all at once, so I am just trying to make it so, the game is a bit more performant on rendering. So I'll have to fix that before I get started on more rendering things. Same thing with pathfinding or entity management. I'm going to have to tackle all of those before I get to fix in all of those problems. Because the biggest problem is some, if not most of those problems require me to change the way things work in a certain way. And to do that, I will need the new systems in. So I'm going to try to have the systems in, and then I'm going to fix it. So you might not see some changes for a bit. We'll see. Hi, a simple little name. Welcome. Can you briefly tell why we're writing a game in Godot using C# instead of GDScript? What are the advantages of choosing C#? Well, there's a few, but in my particular case, this game was originally being built in Unity. And I transitioned from Unity to Godot. So that was reason number 1 for using C#. Second is I am just very accustomed to C#. I just really like it. I've been programming on it for about, probably a decade and a half, 15 years almost. I think I've been using C#. So I'm just kind of more comfortable with it. Well, I'm not sure about the advantages in a way. I mean, there is the thing that it's a statically typed language and all of that, which I really enjoy. I really like, statically typed stuff, even though I know GDScript has the hint system that you can put. But it's, I quite like I just really like the way C# handles, I guess. And it's a language that I can, say... I need to use something else for another project, right? Say I need to do another project in another completely different engine, but it also tackles C#. I can just use C# there, right? So it's a more universal language, whereas Godot or GDScript, it's directly tied to Godot. If I need to do something outside of Godot, I'll need to do it in another language. So C# is a bit more interoperability in that sense. But that's mostly it. The two big ones are just the fact that this started in Unity, so it had a start in C#, and I didn't want to throw it all away. And the second one is just I really like C#. I've used it for quite a while. I just really like it. It's mostly just that. Yeah. Better structure, better typing, better performance. No web build. Yeah, no web build is a bit sad. Yeah. Not as beginner friendly. No nice syntax tricks specific to the engine. That's true. Yeah. Sounds like you have a solid plan. I do. Right now, I am going to tackle 3 big parts of the game. The basics, right? First is going to be rendering. So everything that relates to drawing units or like resources or anything to screen, I want to streamline that as much as possible so I can squeeze the most performance out of it. Hence why I'm trying to learn multi-mesh. Basically, this week is going to be just me learning different rendering things that I can use in the game, so I can then apply it to the game. That's going to be the first big change. After that, I am going to do the entity management. I will try to get an ECS going, but if that doesn't work out, I'll just try to improve the performance of the current entity system, right? We'll see how that goes too. But yeah, I'm just gonna do one thing at a time. So first rendering, then entities, and then probably pathfinding. And after that, only after all of that is finished, will I then start tackling all of the problems of the game itself. I'm going to leave all of that time for people to just give me all the feedback they can get. But yeah, eventually I'll have to get back to it. But I need this fundamental. I need these fundamentals to be as solid as they can be. I've been postponing adding to them, mostly because I wanted to get a demo out. But now that, well, a demo, it's kind of like an alpha playtest of sorts. But now that the alpha playtest is out, I can actually. I need to focus on the more fundamental stuff before I actually go through with the rest of it. Yeah. Major advantage is you can use a slash for comments. What even is hashtag? Hiya Pietro, welcome. I used, where did I use where we I was using hashtags for something else. I don't even remember. But there was a language that I programmed at some point that used hashtags as a comment. I don't even remember what it was anymore. Hi, Roots Raggy. Welcome. You have keen eyes, Source Data. You C#. I do. I try to C#. But thank you. That's why I'm staying to C# in Unity. I can use C# outside of Unity. Yeah, I think for me, it's super important to be using something that say the thing or rather the platform I'm working on, just disappears tomorrow, right? I can still use C# as a language, even though the Unity or Godot or whatever, right? Even if those libraries or engines disappear, I will always have C# as a language that I can use wherever I want, right? It's far more flexible. I guess that's the word. Yeah. You really need a YC# command, and that I did play RimWorld command. Probably I should add those in at some point. Yeah. That's the vision with flooring. Tisk. In Smalltalk, 7-2 is 3. Ah, interesting. Okay. I didn't know that. Hiya, Panda Coder. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hopefully everything is good. Welcome in. Mr. Hashtags. Mr. C hashtags. Exactly. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Oh, and Cold Zero. Welcome. On the topic of languages, for a time I didn't like Python, but then I started getting into game modding by looking into another modder's source code, and they were coding in Python. So I started coding in Python. Kind of worked out because I wound up getting into Blender add-on coding too. That's pretty cool. I did use Python specifically for, I did a very small project with it, just some image editing, a small command line for image editing. And also, yeah, I did some Python coding, some Blender coding at one point. I wanted to try out how to do, I didn't do an actual add-on, but I wanted to try out to see if I could code inside of the Blender suite and try to get some automation stuff going. And it was pretty nice. I like doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Hiya, Cold Zero. Welcome. Python hashtag comments. Oh, is it there? Maybe it was there because I did use Python at one point. Yeah. Hashtag is used as a comment in a lot of things. True. Yeah. I've been writing shaders and scripts in GDScript, and the hardest part for me is remembering which comment symbols to use. I see. Yeah, some of them are just kind of wacky. Sash tash. Top of my head, hashtag is a comment in Python and Bash. Right, yeah, it might have been Python. Because it's been a while. I can't remember the last time I programmed in Python, but it was a while ago now. It's been a few years, yeah. Bash, the unholiest of scripting languages. Yes, it is clearly the unholiest of scripting languages. True. But you've heard of it. Exactly. But you have heard of me. I'm doing good. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. It's not boiling hot. Oh man, it's unbearable. I mean, today it's kind of okay, but the weekend, at least here, it was terrible. Yeah. 20.4 at my desk. 16, it looks like it may rain a bit outside. Oh, rain? In this time and in this day and age? Lies and slander. But welcome in. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah. I hate languages that can only comment with / asterisk. You shaded languages that fuck your CSS. Yeah. Having one line comments is so nice. Whenever it doesn't have it, it just feels bad, you know? Get a single line comment. It's 2026. True. I agree. Such violence. Yeah, Stolen just woke up and chose violence today. It's all right. GLSL is also dash though. I think so. Yes. Yeah. Shaders and Godot can use dash. Yeah, because I believe I might be wrong on that, but I believe the Godot shading language is a bit of kind of like a branch of GLSL. I could be wrong on that, but I do think it's closely related. Yeah. On Friday we got poured on. Damn. All right. Yeah, no such luck here. We're just getting heat and more heat. Today has been okay-ish, but it's still kind of unbearable. I need rain here. I have fence posts to dig holes for. The ground is rock hard. Well, there you go. Yeah. Some rain will muddy up that terrain like nobody's business. GD shaders are using GLSL with some syntax changes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. That was my impression too. Yeah. I wake up every day just to ruin someone's day. Damn, Stolen. Damn. Also, thunderstorm on Sunday. What, this next Sunday? Or did you have one on last Sunday? Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, we don't know what rain or water of any kind coming from the sky for a while now. It's just been unbearable heat. And y'all better get used to it. My biggest worry is that people will believe me. Damn. No, we're all good. We get it. Yeah. I had one 2 days ago. Yeah. Damn. Yikes. All right. Yeah. No such thing here. Yeah. Over here has just been sun. If you're lucky, you get 5 milliseconds of not scorching heat because a cloud was in the way. But the cloud is so tiny that after 5 milliseconds, it just goes away immediately after. So yeah, that's that. Yeah. In case you're curious, the modding I got into was for GameCube PS2 games. Oh, that is so cool. Yes, that's pretty cool. Started by looking at the Wind Waker randomizer, managed to strip it down to only its assembly code patcher. Then I managed to make it work for other GameCube games. That is so cool. I started learning asset file reverse engineering by reading hacks and stuff. That is pretty cool. That is something that I wish I did more of. I love just figuring out stuff just from having the information and then you try to parse it. Yeah, that is pretty good. I love doing that too. Yeah. One day I might move to a hut deep into the Arctic Circle. I mean, that sounds pretty good right about now. I know it's not hot at Sorceries because Pool Boy wore a shirt today. It's complicated. It's not always, but yeah, sometimes he does wear a shirt. It is true. Yeah. I end up overheating and sweating, walking outside in the sun in shorts and a shirt when it's only 20. I see. Yeah, in that case, then yeah. You're better off just going to the Arctic. I agree. It's like the frog on the ladder. Exactly. Okay. First of all, close that. We don't. Okay. Is that gonna work? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Did you just duplicate that? I might have clicked the wrong key. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, so now it's correct, right? That is fine. I'm not sure if the pixels are okay. Let me see. Are the pixels fine? It's hard to... Oh, it's down to 2x2. Oh, because of the whole resolution thing, right? So this should be a 32 by 32, correct? Correct. Okay. We're getting somewhere. All right, so it's now correctly facing up. Let's try to make a whole square of them. Yeah. Also, let's give them a little space. Let's see. Just a tiny pixel of space between them. Yeah, that'll do. Let's try to make a square out of them instead of just doing this. So we're doing 1,000. Let's do... So let's see. Right, that should be it. I think. Oh, okay, no. That is not what I wanted. That is definitely not what I wanted. Oh, because it can't be remainder. It has to be actual division. Remainder, that's not gonna work. Oh, right. And
Coming right up, sugar.
oh, TV Paxway! Your Turkish viewer who wants to make potato propaganda comes. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. At 20, yeah. I wear full-length jeans and a t-shirt, and it's 28. 30 to 32 is short pants. 35 is me refusing to do anything. Yeah, at 35, it just gets just absolutely insane. 40 is naked. I wish. Last summer when I had to deal with 30, 35 inside, it was naked or lugging a fed around in the place with me. Right, yeah. At that point, you need something to cool off because, good Lord, I stated many times in this chat that clothes bother me in general. Hey, I mean, you know, that's okay. Free yourself. 45 is skinless. At 45, you just lie down and pray. Basically, yeah. I end up sweating a lot in another 5 minutes above 30. Right, makes sense. Yeah. It's just our bodies are kind of, you know, adapting to different situations, I suppose. Yeah. I wear clothing to be nice to my fellow humans. Well, yeah. I believe your fellow humans appreciate it. Yes, and we appreciate it. Thank you. There you go. Guess who bought a camera? Ooh, nice. Welcome in. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Glad you're doing all the things. Yeah. Hey, Gemini, does skin melt at 45 degrees? It probably doesn't. But it does suffer. Yeah. At least you aren't in bikini. Well, is it that bad over there? Can't even imagine, man. I mean, I talk that, you know, if we're on a good day, it's actually bearable. I can't imagine people living in the middle of, you know, deserts and stuff. It must be just absolutely crazy. Also, Dick. Hey, you know, it is what it is. I'll take it. When Dave McKinney had a heat index of 101, 105. Are those maximum? I'm assuming that's Fahrenheit, right? Because 101 is a lot. How much is that in Celsius? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Furious Draco. Draco? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. Model of the camera. Oh, let's see. Ooh, that's pretty cute. Oh, what? What? Okay. Pretty cool. Look at that. That's pretty cute. I like it. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Very nice. Very nice. Congrats on getting you the camera. Talking about a news blooper? Ah, okay. Gotcha. That's what she said. Hey. Hi, Furious Draco. Welcome. Or is it Draco? Let me know. But yeah. Hi, developer. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hope things are good. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Welcome. Over here, we're just messing with things. We are just messing with all of it. Oh, right. This should be the one that does this. Yes. Okay. And then we'll have a little square. There we go. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Okay, that's not a square. It is most definitely not a square. How many? Oh, that's right. It's only 10 lines. Never mind. Right. Although... the meteorologist, no stutter, goes from normal forecast to pointing at it and saying, everyone in McKinney is dead. Damn. That is insanity. Here are the photos I took. Oh, he made some pictures. Kitty. Yes. These are the kitties. We must appreciate the kitties, okay? I'll open them bit by bit. Ooh, nice pictures too. This looks so nice. Yeah. Oh, it's pretty nice. Let's take a quick glance at them. Antalya, right? Oh, it's got a little fountain and everything. Pretty cute. Oh, okay. I had already opened that one. Oh, man. This place is so nice. Look at that. Damn. That looks fantastic. I'm going to keep on opening it. Yeah, this is really, really nice. I believe you've shared a few pictures of this place before, I think. Was that the same? Oh, no, it's a different angle. Never mind. That's not what I wanted to do. Which one did I open? I don't remember anymore. I think it was that one. Ah, okay, here's the next one. You got a lot of statues around here, apparently. Because this is a different one. Pretty sweet. Pretty cute. Let's see. Ooh, well, I assume this at some point had water in it. But no, it doesn't. It all evaporated. The weather is so bad that it all just evaporated. Oh, but this place is quite nice. It's got a nice places to have some shade in, a few places to sit in. This looks very nice. Yeah. Yeah, and you can walk and cycle here. It's pretty cute. Yeah. And there's a lot of greenery too. That's the best part about it. See lots of trees and stuff. Yeah, this looks pretty nice. Look at that. Okay, last 3, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this place looks very, very nice. Look at that. Looks very cool. Ooh. I really like this one. Is that a stone roof? That is badass. That looks cool. And I love the curved tiles on the roof. Those look amazing. Yes. I approve. I approve out of all of these. That's why you don't wash kitties with your whites. They lose all their color. True, true. I actually accidentally made propaganda of my city. You own a city. It's a tomb left from Seleucus. Ah, last one is a mosque, as I remember. These look very, very cool. Yeah. Very much dig the architecture here. That looks fantastic. Yeah, you've been taking some nice pictures. Yeah, going out, getting some nice pictures out. Yeah, pretty cool. Glad to hear it. Glad to see it. Nice architecture. True, true. It's very, very nice. Indeed, indeed. But thank you. Thank you for sharing that. That's pretty cool. All right. I got to figure out why this whole thing is not working as it should. So give me a second. Why are you? Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. I think I know exactly why. It's you, isn't it? I gotta math you out. I can't just do this. I have to. I mean, let's see. Let's see. I just want to check something. I'm pretty sure that that's why it's not printing everything. It's looking at the shadows. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Thank you so much, Stolen. I could show some knife photos, but I don't want to fill the stream with photos. That's okay. That's okay. You can show 1 or 2 if you'd like. Just pick 1 or 2 that you like the best, and we can take a look. Yeah. No, yeah, that is correct. But wait a minute then. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, I see what's going on. I have to do this. And then it'll be a square. Never mind. There you go. That's pretty good. Yeah. Pretty smooth. Look at that. Also, why is the window so tiny? Why are you so tiny? Why are you such in a tiny window? I don't get it. Are you? Ah, keep aspect ratio. There you go. Okay. Yeah, there they go. Okay. So I can render one texture in a bunch of places and it looks fine. But now here comes the problem. I don't want to have a texture for every single one of these. I want to have a tile map want to pick something out of here. Is there a good channel in Discord to share things? You can do either in chat or in media share. Yeah. If it's a picture, you can just share it in media share, I guess. Yeah. My photos, I share them all on personal Instagram. Yeah, right. Oh, let's see. You've got some of them there? Let's see. Nighttime pictures. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, these look very cool. Look at that. That looks fantastic. This is so cool. Yeah, I like it. Streets at night. Very nice, very nice. Oh, here's one that's not at night. Looks very cool though. Man, these places look so nice. It's just, very nice to be in. Little clock tower. Very cute. Very cute. I think it's the same place as the first photo, right? Yeah, but during the day. Nice. Office building. Well, not office building, but an official building, I'd say. Pretty cool. Another nice walkway. Very cool. Dodo Pizza. I'm assuming this is some sort of shopping mall, I think. It must be, yeah. Some nearby shopping mall thing. Man, these sidewalks look so nice. Pretty sweet. Oh, here's the same arch. Man, these arches are really cool. Yeah. And these details on the inside, these look amazing. Hell yeah. A little bit too much, sorry. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hi, Max Power User. Hi. Welcome. Ronaldo is out. Yeah. Reynaldo já foi. He's a goner. It's Kenny time. Oh yeah. I usually, whenever I'm experimenting with things, I usually start with Kenny stuff. Yeah. Town Hall. Right. Yeah. Old Town Hall currently used as a theater. Ah, that's cool. It is a shopping mall, theater, and Necropole Museum. Ah, I see. Cool. Maxwell, it's been a while since I've seen you here. It looks like you've been enjoying life. Yes. Did you see the pictures? Those look amazing. The gate is called Hadrian's Gate. Oh, I've heard about it. Ah, I see. Okay, so that's Hadrian's Gate. Yeah, I've heard about it, but just looking at it like that, I didn't quite catch it. But that's cool. Yeah. Are you doing art today? Not exactly art. I'm trying to come up with a render system for the game. Right now, the game is extremely inefficient in terms of rendering. So I am trying to find out a way to render a lot of units and a lot of entities all at once without impacting performance severely. So at the moment, I'm just experimenting. Yeah. Kind of already better than most people manage. True. Mrs. Panda and I use this exact sprite sheet for the last jam we entered. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, usually I just pick one where I can, a little bit of color adds to it and everything. I could have picked others, but I kind of like this one. It has a bit of everything. It's got a few commands, it's got dice, it's got, letters, characters. It's got a little bit of everything. Oh, give me a sec. Okay. Whew. I don't know how I managed to turn off the microphone for that one, but I'm glad I did. They get left from Romans. Right. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I was going to share a shader video, but the file is too big. Oh, I see. Well, if you manage to upload it somewhere, I'd love to take a look at it. Yeah, no problem. So, okay, here's the deal. I need I don't want just this texture. What I want to do is I want to pick just a random bit from this whole palette, right? Currently, my idea is, because I've read a bit about this. I believe one of the ways to do that is just feed this into the tile, into here, into the multi-mesh. So instead of this mermaid right here, we'll just open up the whole thing. Is that it? Is this it? Is this the compressed one? Yes. But as you can see, it tries to fit it all within the square. So now I need to feed it custom data to tell it to change the UVs. But I don't know exactly how we're going to do that. So allow me to just figure it out. Set instance custom data. So this would be a color. New color. So these are floats, right? There are 4 floats that I can use. I guess I could use one for U and other for V. Right. And then instead of this, I need to give it a shader. I need to give it a material. Resource. Shader. Shader material. Okay. Let's see. And then I need a shader for it. Because this is just the material. I need the actual shader. I need the actual thing. Right. Okay. What is this? Okay. That's fine. So instance count must be 0 to toggle whether custom data is used. Wait, but isn't it set at 0? I'm confused. Custom data. Okay. Never mind. Right. So the material, I'm going to need a few things. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go through shaders again. I haven't touched shaders in a while. Give me a sec. Godot. Let's see. Is it spatial I need? I don't remember. Canvas item for 2D rendering. So this should be canvas. item for 2D. Okay. I'm reading it right here. Canvas item for 2D. Cool. I didn't think you want spatial type for 2D. Yeah, because apparently spatial is for 3D. It says right here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now, I need to feed it a texture, right? I need to fill in the texture and the UVs. Okay, let's see. Canvas item shaders. Time, pi, tau, and e. I won't need any of those, I don't think. But I will need other stuff. Because I need to figure out, I need to feed it the inputs. Right? How do I get those inputs from there? Because that's what I don't remember anymore. I have to figure out the inputs from here. But does it just feed the things directly? I don't think so, does it? There's the instance count too. So that would be the custom data for the thing. Let me see. Render mode. Well, it is unshaded. Ah, okay, so each one has its thing. So give me canvas item shader. Render mode, here we go. Yeah, I want unshaded. I want render mode unshaded, and that's that. Okay. Now, I guess I just want the fragment in this case. Let's see. Spatial shader is used to draw all 3D objects. In order to use a shader, it must be attached inside a material, which I've already done. All objects derived from a canvas item have a material property. This includes all GUI elements, sprite 2Ds, tilemap layers, mesh instances 2Ds. Okay. Create a sprite 2D node. You can shader type canvas item. I've already done that. So that's the color. That's fine. I want the UV though. Because I want to change the UV specifically. Oh, the ads. I didn't see the ads. Oh, God. They just started. I'm so sorry about that. Okay. I'll take a quick break since the ads are playing, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Oh, ahoy, everybody. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Vertex built-in has a Vec for custom 0. Ah, I see. All right. I'll try adding that in. Yeah, I need to set up the UVs first, but yeah, that'll be very useful. Thank you. Ahoy, matey. True. Ahoy. All right. Let's see if I can continue doing this whole shader thing. Yeah, it's going to be a whole thing, isn't it? Okay. Because I still need the texture itself, don't I? Because I'm doing all of this, but I still need... How do I feed this? There has to be some way to do that. Give me a second. Okay, I was reading this one. Maybe I should just finish reading this. Where'd I put it? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I had it on another thing. Yeah, okay. But this doesn't exactly tell me how to put that inside of the material, how to access the material from there. I'll figure it out. In the fragment function, you can only read from UV, but you can use it in other functions or to assign values to color directly. Because I'll need to sample from a texture, I think. Exactly, texture and the UV. So I'll need... I'm assuming UV is a vector 2, right? Welcome back, so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. All right, let me see. So, given that, okay, I want the fragment. I don't want the vertex because I don't want to change the vertices. I'm gonna just keep it. Yeah, I don't need this. This is not needed. I do need the fragment though. What are you? I'm assuming you're a vector 2. Texture. I need the texture and the UV coordinates, which is in my custom thing that Pietro was talking about, Vec4 custom 0. Vertex built in as a in Vec4 custom 0. You use the custom 0 instead? Okay, how do I do that then? Is that a uniform? No, because you just said the uniforms don't work. How do I do that? Do you just call custom 0 and that's it? Oh. Okay. To built in, you can access in the vertex function. Right. Uniforms work, but they're one value for all of the instances. Okay. So no uniforms. Got it. Okay. Well, at least not for now, but I'll... Okay. So let's say... Wait, then how do I get... Oh, right. The texture could be a uniform because the texture would be the same for everything. So I could make a uniform out of a texture because the texture would be the same for everything. It's just that UVs wouldn't be. Or the texture is already built in, so I don't have to do anything. Could be that too. So maybe we don't even need the uniform at all. Okay. So let's say, what was that? What was that line? Color is going to be texture from the texture itself, which I'm assuming it's going to get fed in from here, right? This is going to be the texture that's going to get fed in right here. Then, what are you trying to pass via uniform? I wasn't going to pass anything specifically. I just wanted to figure out how would I read the values, because I have this custom data here that I want to pass it. This is the U and V coordinates of what I want to pass through. And apparently that's already done through this bit, through custom 0. So I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to use that. We'll see. Let's make this a little bigger. So in this case, I'd do a vec2 custom 0. Is it X? Something like that? I guess. Would that be enough? Hiya, Totem. Welcome, welcome. I believe you can write them to a file and read them up. Oh, sorry. Local file caching. Yeah. The issue is you can only access custom 0 in the vertex function. Oh. Well, that's not too bad. I can just save the value, I guess. You need to assign them to a varying to pass to the fragment shader. Right, yeah. If I do that, then yeah. Yeah, I can just pass them to a varying and then use them here. That's okay. I'm assuming the varyings let me see. Where do you define those things? Can you define a varying right here? I mean, that'd be the place where you do that, right? So in this case, this. And custom 0.y. At the top outside of the vertex shader? Right, exactly. Okay. One note though, since I see you using compatibility, there's an additional limitation to custom 0 and color where both of them are 16-bit floating points instead of 32-bit floating points. So you may run into precision issues on a large texture. Ah, okay, gotcha. I'll have to be careful with that then. Yeah, but thank you for letting me know. Yeah, we'll see how this works. we'll see how that works, but hopefully it won't be too much of a problem. So something like this, right? Something like this could work. I worked through this all yesterday. I see. Well, good. Then I can learn from you. Yeah. But that would kind of be it, right? At least I'm thinking. Because that is the thing. Hold on a minute. The UV. If the UV is a vector 2, how do you know when to stop? Because, right, you need to go here you go from 0 to 1, right? But what if you wanted to go from 0.2 to 0.8? How do you do that? How do you define that? You know what I mean? Am I making sense at the moment? Maybe I'm not, but Normalized texture coordinates. Ranges from 0, 0 to 1, 0. Each vertex has its own vector too. Ah. Right. Okay. That's making sense. Okay. So in that case, I'm gonna need to do this. What I'm doing at the moment is not enough. I need. Let me think. This alone is not enough because this just means that I'm always getting the corner. I need a way that is enough. It is? Oh, this is missing. Hi, MDs. Welcome. welcome in. This code runs once per corner. Custom UV is interpolated between vertices. Okay. But then, won't this always give you the corner, though? Am I thinking wrong? Because, hold on. Let's say you've got your texture right here, right? Your big one. And I want this bit right here. So I'm giving you just this bit, right? Say this is 0.4, 0.5, right? This is what I'm going to, this is what I'm giving it, right? This is this thing, right? The X and Y. How do I tell it to stop? How do I tell it I want you to stop at 0.4, 0.6? How do I do that? Interpolated between vertices. Vertex shader runs once per vertex. Fragment shader runs once per fragment. Not necessarily a pixel, but you can think of it as once per pixel contained by the vertices. Fragment shader does not run one time. No, I do know that. But the thing is, I am not changing the UV over time. Right? I need more than this. I need to filter, not exactly filter, but I need to give it a start and a stopping point. And right now I'm only giving it the starting point, right? You need to pass the 4 different values for the UV pair for each vertex. Right. Okay. Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking. This is not enough. I need the start and stopping points. So then I can interpolate as I go in X and Y. If the UV in top left corner is 0.4.5 and the UV in the top right corner is 0.6.5, then the UV in the fragment shader will be linearly interpolated between the 2 vertices in the fragment shader. But that's the thing. I need to give it the start and stopping point, right? Because right now I'm only giving the starting point. I'm only giving it the one corner. I need to give it the other corner. Otherwise, it won't know when to stop or it won't interpolate, right? My help thinking only 2 vertices in the 2 points form a line of several pixels. Each pixel will have the interpolated values between the first vertex and the final vertex. Your vertex function runs once per vertex. Right, exactly. Yeah. That needs to happen in the script outside of the shader. Right. So I need this. I need something like this, right? I need something like this. I mean, I don't know exactly how to filter these, but let's just do this. Because these are then the values that I'm going to interpolate between in the fragment shader right here. So what I'm going to do is I have the UV. This is the UV of the model, of the material, of this mesh, right? This is the UV from the mesh itself. And what I need to do is I need to basically map this UV to the custom one I want with these values, right? That's what am I thinking correctly? I think that's it, but I could be wrong on that, but I think that's kind of what I want. You can do that? Okay. I'm gonna try that then. You're essentially combining the two. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. Yeah. Okay. So let's do start end and then start end. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the best way to do it, but we'll figure it out. It's like this, right? I don't know if it's exactly like this, but I'll figure it out. Yeah. So Adibis, can you sum up the last 2 hours of stream? I'm basically trying to write a shader that will allow me to use a whole texture and then just picking the little bit that I want. That's what I'm going at the moment. You can check the vertices in the vertex shader and then assign a custom UV based on that. Or check the UV, I guess. Right, exactly. Yeah. Oh, right, I don't have to do that. I can just... Yeah, I don't have to do this. Never mind. I can just... Okay. Yeah, I'm being silly. Never mind. I'll have... Yeah, I can just use this here and do the calculations on the vertex shader. Right. Never mind. If you run into precision issues, there are workarounds. I'll see if I'll probably need something like that. We'll see. But okay. All right. So given this, I'm not going to do any of this. This is all very silly. But let's see. I'm going to do all of this. And V start and V end. So now all I need... Wait, do I have access to UV in the vertex shader? Or in the vertex part of it? You got this? I'm trying. So you're being picky. I'm being extremely picky. Yeah. Can you access UV here? Or is this just a fragment thing? You have access to it in the vertex shader? Okay. So I can do the calculations here. Okay. So, well, this is, it's kind of... Oh, no, right, because I have to do the calculations. Never mind. What I need to do here then... Let's see. I'll eventually improve this. So I got this. For reference, due to how Godot converts the bits in custom 0 and color for multi-meshes in compatibility, the max you have for each is 15 bits for a total of 30 bits of data between the two of them. Got it. Okay. You've picked a hard task for someone learning shaders. I am nothing if not crazy. So it's all good. Don't worry about it. I mean, I've done some very basic shaders before, but I've never done something as iffy as this. That is true. So this is what I want. I need to find a place to upload my shader. All I need now is to let's see. Let me think. Given I have 0 to 1, and I want to map it to 0.2 to 0.4, let's say, as an example. Say I want 0.5 here, which is half of it. It's going to be 0.4 minus 0.2 times what I want, which is 0.5. And all of this, I then add again the 0.2. And that'll be my final U. So yeah, should be that. So I want max minus minimum times the U plus the minimum. So U end minus U start times U chord, and all of this plus, plus U start. So this would be my U. And my V is going to be pretty much the same, except it's this thing. And then I know that I can just put all of this into, I know I can just do all of this on a single thing, but I'm going to just go at it one at a time so I can understand what's going on. And then I'll make it better. I'll improve it later. So that's it, I think. Okay, let's test this out. Let's say, I know this is for everyone. It's fine. Let's just do a halfway point to that. And it's going to be the same for everything, but you know. Let's see what that does. No, that's still the whole texture, so that's not working. No, wait, it is cutting off things, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not. Never mind. So, okay, that's still not working. Oh, wait, did I assign the shader to it? I did not. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Okay. No, that's still not working. Something is up, but okay. Oh, Stuff Himmel, welcome in. Salutations, salutations. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. one bit is unfortunately wasted in the implementation. And if you end up stumbling across the GitHub issues about this stuff, you'll get numbers around like 11 to 13 bits as the limit, but getting it to 15 is possible, albeit painful. Another workaround, though, is to add textures as uniforms, though, and you stick your extra data into those textures. Ah, I see. That'd be a cool workaround. Yeah, I would just need to assign the custom data to find to get the texture where it should be, or to get the the actual bit where it should. Yeah, that'd be a cool thing to do. Yeah, for a project I basically abandoned because I couldn't get the CPU and GPU to synchronize properly. I'm using both strategies. The synchronization issues were impacting my ability to put animations on the GPU. So know that if you decide to try to multi-mesh entities that animate with something besides sprite frames, i.e. translation, scaling, rotation, and those animations need to happen at a specific time relative to player input, i.e. a player will notice desynchronization, you're in for a hard time. I don't think I need that. So I think I'm good on that. Yeah. I never managed to perfect synchronization, unfortunately. Okay. Far from it, actually. You don't need to use the custom data for that. I was basically doing it where I mapped the instance ID to pixel coordinates into texture. Yeah, that could also be a thing. True. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that could also be a thing, for sure. Okay, but it's not working still. I must be doing something wrong. Something is wrong. Let me see if this is at least working. Oh wait, there's a problem. Oh right. Right. My bad. There. That should fix your thing. No, it's still. Oh. Derp. This is Vec 4. Right. My bad. Interesting. I think the shader is not even running. I'm getting the feeling. I am getting the feeling that shader is not even running. By the way, in the shader, pretty sure custom 0 is not the correct variable to use. You need to use instance custom. Oh! Custom 0 and custom 1, I believe, are coming from the mesh data. Okay. I'm not seeing the variable for color, though. So this is not custom 0. It needs to be custom instance underscore custom. Okay. Instance underscore custom. There we go. Okay. That should work. Hopefully. I'm losing my marbles. Try and make text adventure NPC system where they can stitch memory together into sentences and purposefully transfer ambiguous terms like pronouns in communication to naturally prompt NPCs to ask questions. That sounds cool, but that sounds pretty complex too. So I get what you mean. Yeah. In the doc, it says color from vertex primitive, which sounds like it's coming from the mesh, not the instance, but the doc might just be wrong. I see. We'll experiment. We'll see. No, yeah, it's still not. It's still doing some wacky things. Yeah, it's still the same. I did set it up, didn't I? Hold on. Material with some shader. Let me start from the beginning. Well, I don't need. Instance ID is already available for you, by the way. It can be used to figure out your texture coordinate. Ah, well, I wanted it to be. Oh, that's true. Hold on. I could do that all in the shader instead of doing it here, instead of doing the math here. I DM'd you a link to my shared in Discord since I don't know how to do docs myself. That's okay. That's okay. Thank you so much. Let me take a quick look. Ooh, sweet. That looks pretty cool. That looks neat. I think showing the video is fine. Let me see. Can I? I could just download it and then show it in the video. Show it in the video. That's okay, right? That's fine. There we go. Ah, that looks nice. That looks pretty sweet. Look at that. All those beautiful blades of grass. Colors are pretty nice too. Yeah, this looks nice. It's a Ray Marching grass shader. Cool. Oh, there's got a little bit of code at the end. I'm gonna steal all your secrets now. Thank you. Millions of little cylinders. Ah, damn. Okay, this thing is clearly not working. Otherwise, this would be completely different. Yeah. Don't ask questions without answers. Looking at the source code of Godot now, yeah, the documentation is misleading. It is missing the text multiplied by the instance color if enabled. Ah. So do I have to change anything here? Because this is clearly not working. I have to figure out what is going on. This is set up correctly because I am using custom data. Your instance count is 0? I have no idea. No, I mean, it is 0 here, but then I set it up in code. I do this in code. I'm trying to make this all through code. I'm just using the editor to set it up, I guess, in a way. Yeah. And I'm trying to set the custom data here. But even this is not working. What is specifically is not working? I don't think it's because right now I'm just using the UV to color, to use the directly in the fragment shader. I'm not even trying to get the texture itself, but nothing is showing up. If this was working correctly, this would be a gradient, right? Was that script a GD script or C sharp? That's C sharp. Yeah. Do I have to do something? to it. Maybe I do. This inspector might be out of date. Please build a C# project. Oh, right, because, yeah, I did do a few things, but I just changed the spacing on things. Yeah, I just changed the spacing on here. This was out of line with the everything else. I indented it. That's why. But it's still not, that should be a gradient, correct? I might be doing something wrong though. I'm fairly certain that something is not, because the material is set. And that is the shader that I got going on here. Actually, let me rename this while we're here. Shouldn't be matte. This should be shader. There we go. Yeah. Did you see the shader? I think I did. It's supposed to show in red if it hasn't, right? Hiya, Taurus! Welcome, welcome! Multi-mesh sounds cool. I'm trying to get the multi-mesh, yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. You need to put the material on the multi-mesh instance. You can't put it on the mesh itself. Where do I do that then? Towards the bottom? What, right here in the material? Oh, you can't see because of my face, but hold on. Hold on. You mean here? As in here? In the material? All right. I guess we'll just do that. There. Okay, then take that out of there, I guess. Take that out. Clear. Okay. I'll bring the camera back in a bit. Give me a sec. Okay, nothing is showing up, so we've got progress at the very least. Or, I mean, use parent material. I wonder if that's it. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Because the material, isn't it the material is supposed to be right here? Oh, this is the material for the mesh, right? Never mind. But I would expect it to be here, right? Oh, now it's not showing anything. Oh, okay. So it's back. I am just doing the wackiest things. Right. Pixel precision and all that. Right, right. So weird. Is it because no, but that wouldn't be it. I don't think. That doesn't make any sense. I am setting material on the multi-mesh instance 2D in my project. So that be here, correct? Because that's the only place where I can set up a material. Unless I'm looking at it wrong. Directly here? Right, that's the material of the mesh. Correct, correct. Okay, so let me clear this one. Clear that. So, okay, take that out of the way. Are you using a quad mesh? Yes. Hiya, Flannel Beard. Welcome, welcome. Maybe you made it go. Nothing was showing because you had alpha 0 in your gradient output. Oh, yeah, that might be it. Yeah, that might be it. True. No, but it was showing still stuff. Yeah. How did I get here? Probably from Junicorn's raid. It is possible. But even if that's the case, even if the alpha is 0, that it would show nothing, right? But it's still showing this. It's still showing the texture. No matter what I do, it's still showing the texture itself. But Panda Coder is saying that they put the material right here. So, okay, does the material need to be in the canvas item? Is that it, Panda? Okay, let me try that then. Okay, that's okay. Okay, it's showing something. There we go. Okay, okay. Okay, so now if I take this out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can show, you can see it very well because my face is in the way, but now it's actually okay. When you assign the material to the other property where you had used parent material too. Right, right, yeah. Needs to be there. When you saw it render nothing at all, it was because of the alpha being 0 like MDHS. Right, right, okay, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, so given that, so we do know it's connecting. Let's comment this. Let's bring this one back and see if this is working. It is. It's cutting off. Okay. So it is cutting off exactly where we want it to. But now I need to cut it off, well, on a single tile instead. But I can. The smaller I make it, the more it's going to show. Exactly. Okay, okay. So it's kind of working. I just need to figure out the math to extract a single tile from it. Got it, got it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the help. Hi, Unjust. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so given how big this is, yay, true. All right. I should have access to the material here. Material. No, wait, I have the texture. Multi-mesh has a texture, right? Or is it the actual multi-mesh? Okay, it's the actual multi-mesh. Okay. There's a get size on this thing. How many tiles are we working with? Well, I can just divide. How big is this? 784. Set one of XY and ZW to the top left corner, UV, and the other one to the size of the tile in UV coordinates. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You want to send a rect 2, basically. Exactly. Yeah. Then the calculation is UV times size plus offset. Ah, I see what you mean. Hold on. Top left corner, then set the other to the size of the tile in UV coordinates. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly that. Okay. What are you? You're a vector 2. Cool. Say that's 16. Same thing for the Y. And now our UV, these need to be floats, of course. So the sizes are 1 over this. And the same thing for Y. Cool. So now say I want let's say I want a random texture on all of these. Okay. Okay. So now what I want to do the start is going to be random. This might be wrong, but we'll see. And we'll do that here too. Random Y. Oops. And this is going to be U start plus UV size X. And UV size Y. And this is also V, of course. V start. Oh, crap. The ads again. Damn it. Okay. I'll come back and then I'll go through that. I'm so sorry, because the ads have just started. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned a while ago. Didn't do it this time, but that's fine. I'll take a quick break and then I'll be back. So give me just a few minutes and I'll come back and I'll keep on working on this. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's see. That's the Batman theme for a second. No, this is the Age of Wonders soundtrack. There's no Batman in Age of Wonders. At least not that I know of. Maybe there is. Maybe there's a Batman out there somewhere. Yeah. All right, let me just go through what Panda Godot was saying. Hold on. Just to reiterate, you need to send position and size, not position start and position end. If you do this, then you have to calculate the size on the GPU. Ah, I see what you mean. I would be doing the calculations again. Because I already have this. This calculation was already made, so I don't have to do that. I just give it the position, and then I do all these calculations inside of the GPU. That it? I think that's it, right? You just need to send random X, random Y, UV size X, and UV size Y. Right. Yeah. Okay. Got it. All right. You're sort of doing those calculations on the GPU. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. So I'm gonna just keep on adding to it, and then I'll delete what I don't need. Or rather, I don't need to do. Oh yeah, I can just. So that be instead of doing that, I have to do something like random X, random Y, and then size X, size Y. Formula is UV times UV size XY plus random XY. But that won't account for size, will it? Because random is just a number from 1 to whatever. Since UV is telling you where inside your tile, it's first multiplied by UV size XY to tell you where in the tile in the atlas it is. And then you add random XY, which is the offset of the tile in the atlas, right? You also need to do random XY num tiles XY. So that random XY is 0 to 1. Right. Yeah. No, but wait, if I do that, random XY. Wouldn't it be times UV size XY? Because then you'd have something like, say you've got a whole list of it, right? Like this. You do, so to get to the cell you want, you multiply the value by the UV size, right? So this would be the random bit times the UV size, this UV size, this here, right? The UV size of the, well, in this case, it's Y, and here in X. And then you add the UV size. Well, you'd have to, hold on. You'd have to map it to UV. What are we doing? I'm trying to map stuff on a. I'm trying to map a texture. Yeah. To a tile in a texture using a shader. Yeah. And Panda Code is running me through it. You can also do it that way, but that's one additional operation that you can pre-compute on the CPU. Ah, right. Makes sense. So wait a minute. Then I'll need to run through that again. Pass the result of the random / number of tiles. Divided by, right, yeah. Panda stopped tricking her into writing out a crypto. But wait, the random / number of tiles. Oh, that's the offset. Okay, because I wasn't figuring out what that was, but it's the offset, the UV offset of the tile in Atlas. Right. Okay. Okay, so exactly. But just one last question for the whole thing. Wouldn't it be better for me to do all these calculations in the GPU and leave the CPU to do other stuff? I could send it the values. No? I pass in row count, column count, and index only. More on GPU there. Well, according to Panda, no. This needs to be float, yeah, up to a certain point. I mean, so long as it works for now, I'll be okay with anything. Let's see. Tiles. Y. And then the UV size, right? Because then we need to do that. Right, exactly. Okay. So let's go back to the shader. Okay, so this is no longer the same anymore. So we'll need some other things. So the first thing I've got here, these are the offsets. I should have put the offsets in the other one, but that's fine. So float offset X is going to be this. Offset Y is going to be this. And then U size Z. V size is going to be custom W. And then finally, the custom UV is going, maybe I should put these into vector 2s, huh? That would make calculations a little easier to do. Okay, and then UV size, and then I'll just do Z and W. There. So then oh, right, but that would be in the fragment, yeah. You can do some stuff like index calc on the vertex shader and then reuse it in fragment if you want to optimize on GPU. Right, yeah. If you're changing the tile's texture every single frame, then it may make sense to offload to the GPU. But if the tile texture's UV coordinates are not changing per frame, it makes more sense to pre-compute the UV coordinates in the CPU since they're constants per instance. The CPU is only doing the computation when it's setting up the instance. I guess so. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. But I have to save these because the calculation of the UV is only going to be in the vertex. So I'll need to save these. So instead of doing that, offset and UV size, and we no longer declare these things. And we use that here. So that would be UV times size plus the offset. And then we just paste that here. True. But I didn't want to keep a whole bunch of values. Also, I don't know if it's better to pass more or less values to the GPU. I mean, you have to pass the whole thing anyway. It's passed as a whole vector. So in this case, it's just the same thing is getting passed, I think. It's still calculating it 6 times per tile per frame versus 1 time at startup. Right, yeah. Why are we calculating it 6 times? Because we're picking one from a spreadsheet per player. If we're doing the tile xy divided by num tiles xy on the GPU, it's happening once per vertex, and there are 6 per quad. Right, yeah. Okay, is this it? Let's see. We'll know soon enough. It's working. Ermagerd. Oh, but there is some slight misalignment here. But hey, it is working. It is cutting it all. Yeah. The beacons are lit. Yes. But it's working. Oh my gosh. But yeah, there are still some offsets. I believe Panda was talking about this, yeah. But if I manage to fix these small discrepancies here, then we'd be golden. Yeah. Welcome to find out where random pixel comes from in Shaderland. Oh boy. Godot call for aid. Where did those extra pixels even come from on the potion? It's not the tiles immediately to the left. This is all random. Don't forget. I mean, I can make it not random. But yeah, let me see. The potion is here. It's this thing. It's this that it's showing. At least I think it is. Yeah. It's that slight little bit over there. But it's funny because you don't notice it immediately. Let me see. You just notice if you zoom in a lot. How big is the atlas? Let me see. 784 by 352. Oh, that might be it, isn't it? This thing is not power of 2. This thing is not power of 2, and it might be just making the calculations totally off. These things can also be import options from the texture. It's annoying. I had stuff only happen in certain zoom sizes. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think the import is fine. Let me take a quick look here. Where is that? Oh, here it is. I believe the import is fine. Oh, it's read-only. Never mind. Power of 2 might be an issue, but it may also be a precision issue, like I mentioned earlier. Right. It could be that. How did you fix the precision issues on your end? Or did you never manage to fix those? Because I remember you mentioning something along the line of... the entire thing is 16 bits. Right. There's not enough precision for all of that, yeah. Our float's great, yeah. But let's see. I'm going to try to change the size of this. And we'll see if that at least fixes something. Let's see. Sprite size. No, not size. Canvas size. Okay. Let's do... that. Does it have to be a square? More like floating pixel number. True. I wonder if it has to be square or if it can just be power of 2 on both sides. I'm gonna make them square just to make sure. Okay. That color is just lovely. Okay, just for testing, I am going to put this here several times. Just because I don't want to see gaps on this thing. There. All right, that'll do it. You need to rearrange those tiles. What you did so far was just make it even bigger. Right, yeah. I suspect the precision issues will get even worse. It doesn't have to be square, and modern GPUs shouldn't even need power of 2 textures, maybe with the exception of compressed textures. But the problem is the power of 2 also helps with the fact that they're being divided, I think. Let's see. We're gonna experiment. We're gonna get a lot of duplicates, but that's okay. Let's see. There must be a potion here somewhere. We will find it. It's not this potion specifically, but okay, let me see. Must be one of the potions here. There's so many. That's not that one. Is it this one? No, it was slightly different. It's not exactly that. Here it is. I still got it. Damn it. But it looks the same though. So that didn't do it. At least it didn't worsen the problem. Yeah, it's part of this thing right here. Oh yeah, they're all just slightly off. It feels like they're all just slightly off on it. Because you see here, this thing is supposed to be flushed in the... Yeah. It doesn't have to be square or power of 2. But since she's running into floating point precision issues, every little bit helps. Yeah, I guess. But they're... Floating point math. True. Okay, let me try something. Let me see. Oh, that's a lot. I was just going through the calculator and that's quite a bit though. I thought it would be a smaller number, but still quite a bit of stuff in there. Actually, correction. I said XYZW is 16 bits, but it might be XY and ZW are each 16 bits. I'm struggling to remember these details. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for the help. Anyway, it's totally fine. No worries. I wonder if there's a way for me. Yeah, because you can see it in a lot of places here. Even here, yeah, there's a bit right here. This is hardly noticeable on the actual. I wonder if it's that noticeable. Maybe it's because I'm just zooming in a lot. Let me take a look at something. Let's take a screenshot of this. Well, not while that's in the way. Put that here. Let's see. One that is a problem. Because if it works correctly, they all seem to be fine. Everything seems lined up correctly, I think. At least at this zoom level. It's hard to, yeah, because this was the one that was having problems. These issues are large enough that you'll likely end up seeing them in game. It won't be like, oh, I can see them an entire wrong tile seeing it, but it'll be, why is the color weird in this location? Or why is this texture fuzzy? So what would be my option here? I'd have to research, but I am assuming I have some way of making this slightly more precise. Maybe by sacrificing something else. Maybe that's that. Unless you do something like math F to floor to ceiling, you're relying on the floating points to be n in length. Instance colors X, Y, R, G start as two 32-bit values. They're packed into two 16-bit values and stuck into instance color custom data.x. The colors ZW/GB are packed into ICCD.y. Customs XY are packed into Z, and customs ZW are packed into W. Ah, I see. So you have 64 bits total for XYZW, but 16 bits each. Right, yeah. Are these spreads from He Is Coming? This is from Kenny Pack. I don't remember exactly what the name of this pack is specifically, but yeah, this is from a Kenny Pack. But because of how the custom data is being compressed, you have more access to larger values than smaller ones. I see. Smaller ones are truncated, which, if I remember correctly, is why that one bit is wasted. Ah. I guess that game just uses these sprites. The game is sick though. Ah, I see, I see. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah. There they are. Yeah. I mean, there are some slight changes, but yeah, some of the warrior, for example, I believe he's here somewhere in this whole package. Yeah. I missed the purpose of the shader. Basically, the shader, the thing is, I want to use multi-mesh instancing for the game. And what I want to do is I want to feed it a whole texture and then instance pieces of it based on my needs, right? So to do that, I need to send the whole texture, but tell the shader, just render this portion of it. Right? That was the whole idea. Yeah. Save the draw calls. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know if it's possible in Godot, but one solution could be passing actual pixel coordinates and size, non-normalized, and also pass into a uniform the texture size, and then on the shader side, convert into UV normalized land to keep highest precision. I see. So personally, what I did was bitcast U shorts into floats on the CPU, and then bitcast them back on the GPU. Huh. But you had to swizzle 2 bits, and the U shorts were effectively 15-bit numbers, not 16-bit. Right. No native N16 support for the data. It's smart. I'm doing all that on mine, saving as many draw calls so I can run it on my Casio wristwatch. Hell yeah. Unfortunately not, last I checked. So then when you say you bitcast that, bitcast U shorts into floats on the CPU. So basically, you're doing the calculations, then bitcasting them, then reconverting them back on the shader. You'd read the bits in the shader and then rebuild the numbers on the shader itself. If I understood your exact wording completely, yes. Right, yeah. How did you fit the bits into the custom data though? Is there a way to do that? Can you just pick this up and say just receive bits instead of the float? I'm assuming there is a way. I just haven't figured out how to do that yet. But I had to manually bitcast a uint to a float. Oh, wait, I think I see what you're doing. You fill up the float with the bits instead. You don't put in the bits, you just fill up the float with the value and then you cast it back. So basically your float would be something like, I don't know, it'd be something like this. And then you'd put that into the custom values right here. And then you'd pick this up in the shader. Huh. Damn. That's pretty metal. Floats are just binary after all. Yeah, yeah. You actually change the floats representations bits? Oh, so not this. Ah, no, you cast it directly. Okay, I think I got it. I tuned in too late to understand what we're doing, so that's neat. I trust you guys are very smart. We're all trying to, converge. Yeah. Your actual float number would actually be garbage if red is a float. Exactly. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah. So it'd be something like this, right? You'd fill it up like this. And then you'd parse it over on the shader to bring back the actual floating point. Ish, yeah. You need to use bit converter methods, I think. Right, yeah, something like that, yeah. The code I have is in GDScript. Yeah, there is the bit converter. Yeah. I haven't used it very often, but I do know of it. Yeah. I see. I see. Use bit converter. Right, yeah. I haven't used it in a while, so I don't even know how to use this anymore. I mean, I let me look up something. There has to be some quick guide for this. Okay, here's an example. Straight up from Microsoft themselves. Cool. Let's see. Ah. The beta, right. Okay. And then from byte conversion. Right. Makes sense. Is there any extra pixels on the map edges due to the border? Is this quickly turning into a hacking stream? Hell yeah. Not exactly on the edges, but if you zoom in quite a bit or a little bit, you'll start seeing some offsets. You see this here? This shouldn't be here. This little gap shouldn't be here. And also in some other places, stuff like this here. See this blue line right here? It's not supposed to be here. Mostly because the UV coordinates are being, They're not exactly precise in pixels, so it kind of lends to these sorts of problems like this. Yeah, you can see it here too. It's happening all over the place. It's not visible from this angle because it's all compressed, right? Is that the original map you're showing? No, this is the multi-mesh instance. The original map is this one. Let me see. It's this one. Basically zooming a tiny bit. I would just add 1/16th pixel to the offset and subtract an 1/8 pixel from the tile size or similar. Basically zooming a tiny bit. I mean, to be fair, there is something here that might work in my favor. Because in the game that I'm currently making, I do have it so that it keeps the pixels clean, right? So even if something this minute would happen, I get the feeling that the pixel conformity of that would eventually make the problem go away. So the tiles share borders in between, but not on the edges, right? Not on the edges. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I could look at the edges, see if I could do that. See if that. I'm pretty sure that should work. Yeah. Because yeah, they do have borders in between, but not, for example, not on these edges, not here. Yeah. I wonder if that's okay. But yeah, Panda was mentioning that I might have problems in the future where the offset just goes slightly more than it should, and suddenly it looks weird. That's my biggest fear. I was just wondering if the borders were accounted for correctly when we calculated the size. Oh no, they don't have borders between them. They're all packed neatly together. The start of one, or rather the end of one, is the start of the other. There is no yeah. I'm currently trying to port my GDScript bit hacking to C#. Thank you so much. I was gonna look into that, but thank you for doing that. Because I was just looking at here how to get that. If I understand Panda correctly, you're getting 16-bit floats as inputs in the shaders. So you're sampling a tiny bit away from perfect pixel alignment. I assume the bigger your atlas is, the worse the problem becomes as the normalized pixel size is smaller and thus requires more float precision. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a huge problem, I feel. The bigger it is, the worse it's going to get. Actually, that's a good point. Let me try something. Let me do a copy of this. Let me make this stupid small. And I want to see if that helps alleviate the problem, especially here, because this is where that stuff was happening. Let's try fitting that one in. The problem is that because Godot truncates subnormals entirely, very small values, the types of values she's sending are actually the worst possible thing. Right, yeah. So I need to untruncate them. That would be the bit operations that you were talking about, yeah. Hi, Fanberry. Welcome, welcome. What is going on in here right now? I feel like I joined mid party. We're currently trying to fix pixel precision in multi-mesh instancing. that's the current thing we're trying to fix at the moment. Okay, close that. Let's give you another. Oh wait, I didn't change the texture. I'm an idiot. Let's see. Load me this one. Yeah, I didn't change the. Okay, let's see if that worsens the problem. Oh, right. I wrote code and I didn't. Yeah. That's for later. Okay. Oh, that actually looks nice now. Let me try that potion again. Where is it? Yeah, it seems like now it's fixed. We're definitely mid party. Maybe just add a pixel of margin around each tile. I feel like that would just make the problem worse. Yeah. Border wouldn't help, as you could show the border by accident, bad precision on tiles where you don't want any. Yeah, that's the thing. But it feels like doing a power of 2 kind of solved the issue, at least in this particular sense. But the problem is, I don't want this to be size dependent, I guess. It would be nice if this could also the bit hacking that I came up with is after I looked at the Godot source code and stumbled how they compressed F32 to F16 and reading their comments. I see. Well, that's the good thing about having source code. You can actually, use that to your advantage. But yeah, it is kind of. But yeah, it seems like there's no longer that tiny offset. It all looks good now, at least for now, I think. Let's try the smaller one. I'm assuming the smaller one wouldn't. The smaller one would just be nicer. And those problems wouldn't be here. Yeah. But I wonder if it's a power of 2 thing. Because the other one also was actually, let me try something. I'm going to try something even more extreme. I want to try. What? Okay. Duplicate that. I want to see what happens when I double the size of it. Let's see. This is gonna be something else. I could already feel it. Hopefully they don't change the implementation. Well, with this system that Panda is talking about, it wouldn't matter, right? I mean, so long as it retains the same size or larger. The docs appear to say that it only packs the data into 16 bits for compatibility rendering method, whatever that is. Yeah, because that's the one I'm using, and Panda mentioned that at the very beginning. It's a compatibility thing. Yeah, it's what she's using. Yeah. It is true. All right, let me just see this one. I'm very curious about how this one will do. Yeah. Okay. So far, so good, I guess. I don't see any. But my biggest fear is that, sure, it looks good here. But yeah, I thought I had a DM with you. Apparently not. Oh, I see. When we were talking about when I was traveling 2 years ago, it was entirely public chats. Yeah, I believe we were talking about that here in chat. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to confirm it's the issue. Try running with 4+. Oh, I guess I could do that. Yeah. But then, okay, I need to bring back, because that only happens with the texture if it's this one. Right? It is this one. Let's see. I believe it's only in this size that things start going a little weird. Yeah. Can I change this midway? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I have to restart the whole Godot. No. That is going to ruin everything. I'll try it later. I'll try it later. But that might be the issue. Yeah. I just want to see a potion. But it seems it's the power of 2 sides, at least in this specific one. I might just implement what Panda was talking about, mostly because, sure, it works fine on my graphics card, but what if the graphics card of other people just suddenly decides, you know what? Nah. I'm going to add noise to it. You know what I mean? What does Claude Code on Ultra Code have to say about it? No idea. But yeah, it seems, at least this graphics card, it seems like everything renders pretty nicely. If it's a power of 2 thing, right? Oh, also, ads are starting in about 30-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Should be quick because I want to come back and fix this, hopefully. Even if you set to forward plus or mobile, I'm pretty sure that Godot falls back to compatibility on those devices to make sure it still runs. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I've always wanted to, what's the word? I've always wanted to go for compatibility, specifically because, I wanted the game to be fairly performant and also work everywhere. Yeah. Oh, right, the ads. Damn it. I'm so sorry. I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a few minutes. So sorry about that. I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew, pew. Oh man, that pew just went totally off. But yeah, pew, pew. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's see. Let's catch up with chat and everything. Oh, I sent you a Discord friend request so I can DM you the code snippets. Okay. I'll take a look at that. Give me just a minute. Wait, Oh man. So I have so many here. There you go. Hello. Thank you so much for taking the time to do that, Panda. Thank you so much. You can also join the community server and send there. True. There is that. Yeah. But if you don't feel okay with doing that, you can always send it by DM. It's totally fine. There you go. Ooh, Panda Coder is typing. We're getting the deets. We're getting the deets soon. Oh man, I can't wait to do some hacky stuff. It's the best feeling ever. Okay, let me just. Okay, here we go. Set instance color. Okay, gotcha. Bit hacking, library code in C#. 14 to 12. Oh man, I am reading this and just feeling the horror of you trying to figure all of this stuff out. Damn. As insanity, I gotta say. 4 code snippets, 2 library code snippets, and 2 usage code snippets. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see. That be. Okay. Tile X and tile Y. But okay, let me just copy this over so I can take a look at it in an actual editor. Give me a sec. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna put it all. I'm gonna do a new thing here. And then I'll set it up. That'll about do it. In GDScript, this is a way nastier, unfortunately. I had to encode the U32 in binary into a packed byte array and then decode a float from the same bytes. Damn. I'm curious how you do this because they're just converting to actual float to half float. I'm hoping you're not that crazy to reverse engineer the conversion to bit convert these perfectly. I did. Oh my God. Panda is legit. You know what I'm talking about? It's just, yeah. Okay, let's see. We've got this bit. So this would be the multi-mesh that we've got. So we can just do this. Which, right. Yeah. We'll get to that. Oh, so you're doing this through the color. Interesting. Well, it's about the same thing. It's fine. It's either custom or color, but it doesn't really matter which. But you're only sending 2 things, which is interesting. Let me see how you do it. Okay, here we go. Got a whole method for it. So this would be compress half of it and then take the last bit off because it just gets completely cut off. Bits 14 to 12. Bits 10 to 1. Do you need this distinction here? Let me see. 15-bit is set to 0. And then you do a U and 32 bits to single. Right, so you encode the bits and then you do a single for it. Right, makes sense. I had a hold my beer moment when I saw because of discarded bits, you could only store numbers up to 2047 or 495 in GitHub. And I mapped out each bit. And I about a perfect sequence up to 2047. That's about how crazy I would go to handle the only multiple of x that comes afterward is crazy. In the compression function, when it's handling subnormals and NaN infinity, that starts erasing information that you can hide in those extra bits. Ah. That is very cool. So you're doing this as a U short. But to get to the 15th bit, you essentially use 2 bits that cannot both be 0 or 1 at the same time. One has to be 1 and the other has to be 0. But it doesn't have to be 1, 0. It can also be 0, 1. So the 15th bit is on in one of those 2 cases and off in the other. It just means that you do not have the 16th bit. Because I'm assuming it's always dependent on what the 15th bit is. It's there, but it's always dependent on the 15th bit. Are we doing bit shifting? Yes, we're doing quite a bit of bit shifting. Here, 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 everywhere. I'd sooner add a set instant custom data U16 entry. That was requested, but I wasn't going to wait around for that to be added. Right, yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate reef. Thank you. Cheers. So you're always setting this. 15th bit is set to 1. Huh. If they add API functionality to support sending UN16, UN32s directly into the custom data color for MMIs, I would 100% use that directly instead, since it gets me the full 16 bits without a bit hacking. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Man, but this is so wild. So when you do this, I'm just curious about one other thing. The whole bit thing, I think I kind of get it. There is a limitation on Godot itself about how these bits should be set up. That's fine. Here, you're only sending two values. You're only sending the X and the Y. Is that because you know the actual size of the thing and you just do that in shader? Let me see the shader code. Where's the thing? Okay, here we go. Okay, let me see. Here. I'm gonna just put this here and see. I know it's not gonna make it compile or anything. I just want to see the code here. There we go. I did just some sample code so you understood how to use the function. Okay. Yeah. Only the actual encoding / decoding functions are complete. The sample usage was not complete. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Hi, Apulian. Welcome. Hope we're doing good. Welcome in. So this would be right. This would be the value that we're sending. Huh. Float bits to uint. This is actually a thing. Yeah. That said, since I do recommend sending the actual integer coordinates using this method instead of pre-divided UVs, you can pass the texture size in as a uniform. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. In that case, unless you have multiple textures per MMI. But at least right now you aren't doing that. I was thinking at some point I might need to do that because the game does not fit into a single texture at the moment, especially with the characters. The problem is the characters. There's so many animation frames that I have to tangle with. So I might just need that. Yeah. So in that case, I would just send the size or I would just send the, yeah. I would not use one MMI for everything. There's also another problem with MMIs. You cannot Y sort. I do know of that one. Yeah. Instances have to be pre-sorted. I do know of that one. Yeah. That one I do know. I am not using that at the moment, or I'm not setting that up at the moment. But I do know of that problem. Yes. I will have to, yeah. You have to use multi-mesh instance 3 to get depth sorting. Right, yeah. I mean, I can set up because these are all going to be tied to entities in some way or another. So I could just order them by Y and just render them like that. Because that is something that I've always wanted to do ever since the beginning of the game. Because right now, this game has a ton of problems with the game has a lot of layering problems, especially because of that. If I plant a tree here, for example, you can see after it grows a little bit, there's a bunch of layering issues. And I wanted to just be able to tell it there is the Y sort thing, but the problem is a lot of these elements, I want them to Y sort, but it's not a simple Y sort. It needs to be a Y sort by order as well. So I'd be killing two birds with one stone. I'd be using a multi-mesh because that would improve, draw calls and everything. But on the other end, I'd have to order these by depth anyway. So I'd have to do that. It would, I could do both things. I could order them by Y and then putting them up in the MMI. Yeah. You'll just have to constantly update the MMI instances to resort them. I wonder which one would be best, yeah. Because some of these, most of these are going to be static, to be quite fair. I don't need... the only one which might be problematic would be the characters. And that might be a huge problem. Anything static is fine. Multi-mesh instance 2D is great for that. Yeah. But the problem is, yeah, when the characters move. But the MMI API does not offer a bulk assignment option, unfortunately. You have to set each instance one by one, which is not performant. Yeah. So would you recommend a 3D approach to this then? In that case? Because I can see how that could become a problem. Quite. It would happen to be quite fast, yeah. Because it's fine here, right? They're not moving. They're not doing anything. I am hesitant to say that because I tried and failed to do so. I had some glitching in the other orthographic camera, but I was doing an isometric camera view and you're not. So you may be able to avoid it. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Right, this is not going to compile. Never mind. Yeah. You're not going to compile. I know. Can I comment all of these? No. Okay. Oh, okay. Comment. Okay, there we go. I think that the spaces between tiles that I was getting was due to distortion because of the multiple axis rotation. Ah. It looked like I could never get the rotation value exactly correct. Got it, yeah. Okay, comment that just a little bit. Just so I can get this thing running again. Okay. spaces between tiles. But since you're doing a top-down instead of isometric perspective, you may not have that issue at all. I guess, yeah. That could be it. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. The space between tiles that I was getting was due to distortion because of the multiple axis rotation. So do you had rotation in your game? Is that what? But yeah, it is true. Maybe the top down thing won't be that much of a problem. And because it's mostly sticking to the grid anyway. Can you repeat the question? Because you mentioned you were getting space between tiles due to was due to distortion because of the multiple axis rotation. When you say that, were you rotating your tiles? Was that it? Or is that rotation something completely different? The tiles were also being rotated because they were billboards effectively. Ah, gotcha. Because that's what I was thinking. If your tiles were static but isometric, you'd still, you'd still be able to pass through that. I guess. I don't know if the distortion was on the camera's end or the tiles end or both. Right. Okay. Could be a combination of all of those, I suppose. It can get a little finicky sometimes. Okay, let me run through that again. Cause yeah, if I do this, then I do recommend sending the actual integer coordinates. You can pass the texture size in as a uniform. Yeah. If I did that, because I was thinking, you were mentioning about sending the actual integers for the coordinates instead. I wonder if I would still have this problem of compression if I did that. The tile graphics were isometric. I can't remember if I saw the distortion only vertically, i.e. between columns, or between columns and the diagonals. And on the diagonals. Right, yeah. The instance custom / color values are still truncated to 16-bit floats, even in 3D. But would that be a problem given that they're integers then? They're truncated, but would that be a problem? You wouldn't be able to put everything in, but the values are still relatively small, I think. Unless the truncation is happening in a way that I'm not figuring it out. I personally still have a tile system project I have to go back to, where I was using a mesh of quads with arbitrary vertex positions to warp 3D model tiles into the space of each quad. Ah, that's pretty cool. You'd still need a bit hacking that I'm doing here. Even for the integers then. Oh, the only difference would be that it instead of just being floats, it would be the integers that would be kind of off. Yeah. Because they get truncated, I suppose. The bit hacking is making integers masquerade as floats. Right, exactly, yeah. You'd still have to do the whole thing. And specifically only masquerade as the bits that will actually make it through Godot's compression function. Right. Oh, Reef, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I need to fill up the mug because it's totally empty. It's empty. Cheers. I need to get water too. Yes, please hydrate. Hydration is very important. Yes. Go get some water. For sure. I don't want you to explain it. I just want to share that I've understood nothing about this stream today. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, when it gets to rendering, this stuff always happens. It can get quite messy. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, rendering is always a problem. I took a bit of a side venture last time with it to learn more about convex hull collision from scratch, because I'm pretty sure I'd have to make every collider on the grid into either mesh colliders or convex hull colliders to account for all the warping. Right. It's fine. I'm looking at the pretty colors on the screen. Well, there you go. Yeah. At least that. There you go. Here's all the pretty Here's all the pretty colors. I have to I need to copy this whole thing. The whole of chat. Because I'm pretty sure that Panda might have explained it. But at some point in the code here, he ignores the 11th bit. And I don't know if he explained that. I feel like he did, but I don't remember anymore why he did that. I get the 16 and 15 bits. But why is he ignoring the 11th bit? I'm just trying to understand what's going on. I'm not ignoring the 11 bit in the input. Okay. You're back from getting water. So why are you making this distinction then? I'm ignoring the 16th bit in the input. The names of the variables say where in the output they are going. I think bit 11 couldn't be set. Okay. So that's why you have to do all of this thing. This whole... But yeah, the rest of it makes total sense. The rest of it is totally fine. I just wasn't understanding why the 11th bit was being... Well, correction, I believe bit 11 is being said, but specifically it's included in half compress bit 15 off. It just can't be set arbitrarily. Which you set here. I see. It's the 1001 thing I mentioned earlier. There were 2 bits that couldn't both be 1 and couldn't both be 0. So the 11th bit is also part of that? Damn. That's just insanity. If they were both 1, I believe the entire value passed in was erased by the NAN compression. And I believe if they were both 0, the entire value was erased by subnormal truncation. The fact that you had to find that out is just absolutely crazy. One of those bits is bit 11, and I think the other one is bit 16. Right. That makes sense. It's kind of crazy, but it makes sense. As far as where I left off with the tile system itself, I was trying to decide how to approach layers and floors. Left that a bit of a mess from what I remember. Yeah, sometimes that happens. It's fine. That's okay. So that's why you said it here, but not here. Makes sense, yeah. The fact that you had to find this out is just I'm just thinking about the whole logistics of finding this out, and it's just insane. Yeah, and then here you just undo what you did on the other method. Yeah. I'll have to set this up then. Because then yeah, but that's yeah, that would be the so I'd have to do each value here instead. I'd have to go through all of them all at once. Hankoro. Ankoro? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Is the thing still? I am now thinking about moving characters and how that might screw me over. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Reese. Cheers. Get your hydration, everybody. Hydration is very important. What kind of game are you coding? Right now, I'm not working on the game per se, but this is my game. This is the game I'm working on at the moment. Hi, Ankuro. Ankuro. Welcome, welcome. It's a colony sim mixed with an RPG, all in one. Yeah. Zeki's trying to drown the streamer. True. Do links get censored here? No, you can post links. It's totally fine. But yeah, it's this little colony sim. We got little characters running around and doing all of the things. Uh-oh. That's not accompanying the character. I gotta fix that. Yeah. It's a little game where you put your characters to work. Over time, they'll gather resources. They'll do all those things. And then you can build stuff. You see here? I can actually tell them to build a wall. I haven't finished this yet, but I can actually build your wall like this. Yeah. Kind of like that, yeah. Okay. Let me see. This is where Godot converts the F-32s to F-16s. Let me see. Huh. The HF equals 0 and Mantissa 0 are the two lines that the bit hacking specifically avoids. Those two lines erase data. Right. Huh. Man, it is wild to just have to figure this one out. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, at least I wouldn't expect this sort of behavior. I spent a few hours toying around with bits one day while looking at that function and seeing the output in render doc. Am I crazy? I mean, it makes you extremely knowledgeable of this particular subject, which is good, you know, at least for me, that I need that information right now. So yeah, that is useful. That doesn't make you crazy. That is completely wild though that they did this. I mean, I'm sure there's a, you know, a valid reason for this, but it's just so weird. Insane. But all right. Good to know. Maybe I should get RenderDoc to work on this thing just to see what's going on. Maybe that'd be a fun thing to try out at some point. Maybe that would be RenderDoc works for compatibility mode. It doesn't work for the other two? I think someone has integrated it somehow directly into Godot, but I can't remember. Only saw it in passing. I see. I see. But I'll have to try it. I think I have it installed. I haven't run it in so long. I was basically using it to try and understand what the rendering of, I believe it was Age of Wonders back then. I wanted to try and demystify what Age of Wonders was doing, and then I never used it again. I have a thing for Age of Wonders. Okay, don't judge me. RenderDoc specifically runs on OpenGL and also a specific version of it. And Forward Plus is Vulkan. Okay. Can't remember what mobile is. Might be Vulkan. Might be, yeah. I see. But yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, but this being the case, we can just set up the values and convert them in the shader. You know, the actual positions. Maybe that would be the best way to go. Like you didn't mention that. Maybe I'll just do that. Just put the values directly in there. I think RD doesn't work on like GL 4.x or something and requires GL 3.3 or lower. I don't really remember. It was over a year ago when I found it out. Right. Makes sense. So the things to keep in mind are that textures can be put as uniforms, and so their dimensions can also be put as uniforms. And if they're tile atlases, their dimensions can be number of tiles. Right, yeah. In that case, you could just easily you could even use colors. The color pack, the color packs. You could basically just use the first color to, I don't know, target a specific texture, and then use the next two values to determine the actual tile index, or the coordinates. Yeah. You can pass just the tile index in one or two of the custom color values. Exactly. Yeah. We essentially get a total of 8 by 16 bit values. Oh, okay, let me snooze that. There we go. But yeah, it makes sense. Because you can use color and custom. But I don't think I need all of that. I just need, at best, 3 values if I really get down to it. I'd need the texture in, or rather the texture ID quote unquote, if I had multiple textures, right? So the texture that I want to fetch from, and then just the coordinates and go from there. And in that case, yeah, I would only need about 3 values. Unless I do more stuff. But in that case, if I really needed more things, I could just feed it a texture with values as well.
Sugar.
Yeah. Oh, made by Jin. Made by Jin. Thank you so much for this help. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. And thank you so much for this help. Very mighty generous of you. Thank you so much. If you have 16 pixel square tiles, you can safely have a 2048 pixel square tile atlas stored in a single one of the values. Because that only requires 7 bits per vector component. Right, yeah. And then you could then parse it in the shader, right? I'm going to fiddle with this a bit more tomorrow because I'm getting the feeling I want to actually use stuff that I get in the game, I guess. Technically, the square root of 32,768 is slightly over 181, but then you will have to do weird division hacking. But that'd be too big, I think. Oh, for tile index, right. Because I could do that too. I could do tile index just by a single number. I wouldn't need an X or Y. I would just, yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah. But I could do that. Yeah, X and Y would be able to be 0 to 180 each, I think. Right, yeah. Because by then... Yeah, and you'd be able to safely store everything. Yeah. Twitch not allowing me to follow? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll be able to follow at some other point. And thank you so much for the hydrate, Wraith. Cheers. Just weird division would need to be done. You wouldn't be able to cleanly separate them with bit shifts. Bit shifting being much faster than division and safer. Right, yeah, for sure. Hello, I'm late. Hi, Akaga, welcome. You're fine. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. But if you used 8 bits for X and 7 bits for Y, you'd get 4096 by 2048 texture atlas, assuming 16 pixel tiles. But at that point, I feel like most of the older graphics cards wouldn't even be able to store a texture that big, I don't think. If I really wanted to make this compatibility mode, I wouldn't even be able to have a texture that large, I don't think. I might be wrong on that, but yeah. Usually I use 1024 just to be on the safe side. I mean, I could use 2048, I guess. But usually I just do 1024 because I'm afraid that, the compatibility might break if I make it even larger than that. You're probably not into chess, are you? I just got 2100 in Bullet for the first time, and I'm hyped. Yeah, I mean, I know of it. I know of all of that. I understood the thing. But I am not that much into chess, but I do know that. Yes. Welcome, Max Power User. Welcome, welcome. What are you doing with these icons? I'm trying out a multi-mesh instance 2D for rendering. Yeah. Possibly. I think generally the old GPUs start to struggle beyond 2048. But these are GPUs from around 2010. Right, yeah. I'll have to check, yeah. Anything older / weaker doesn't even support GL 3.3. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work at all in Godot. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Also, are you guys aware of what Argentina just pulled off? No. But let us know. Yeah. But yeah, Kago, I'm trying to have it. I have a huge texture, and I want to have only one draw call, basically, or as little draw calls as possible. So yeah, I'm trying to use multi-mesh instancing to try to reduce everything. Yeah. They played against Egypt. In the first half, it was 0-2. In the second half, they won with 3-2. Pretty crazy. Damn. That's quite an upset. That is quite the upset. Yeah. Yeah. I got one draw call for all of this, which is, pretty good. The less draw calls, the better. My biggest fear was what Panda was saying. The whole thing of it might being a bit tricky. Once things start moving, then I think we're going to have problems. Can we get 0 draw calls? Well, 0 draw calls would be not rendering anything. Unless you want to have a game with nothing on it. Then yeah, no getting around. You need at least one. Yeah. You need at least the one draw call. I'll try out with actual game assets tomorrow and see how I do in that regard. Sounds like a wise choice. Yeah. I'll have to see if I'm gonna give it a little shot. Yeah. Also recommend trying out a multi-mesh instance 3D. I'll do that. Yeah. Because if I understood correctly, if I use multi-mesh instance 3D, I wouldn't need to be so finicky with positioning, right? It would just do the whole layering itself, maybe? Or do you, I guess you still need to order in Y, right? Why not hard code all the graphics in advance? True. No need to even split it up. Pre-draw the frames. Exactly. Just play a video. At that point, just play a video. Oh man, I hit myself with the mic. Oh my gosh. Since you won't have to rotate on the y-axis, you may not have the issues we saw. Right. Yeah. I'm probably not going to do that. I was thinking of there might be a time where I want to be able to see the game from different points of view, but then it would just be a completely different way of rendering things. Yeah. Multi-mesh instance 3D would give you depth sorting. Right. Yeah. That'd be, yeah. So rather than Y sorting, you just make the current Y into the Z, and tiles that stick up, like trees, buildings, literally go vertically up in the Y axis. Right. Yeah. Yeah. That would solve a lot of the problems that I have at the moment with rendering. I'll give it a shot. Yeah. Because it might just be what I need. Just play a video. A quality simplest RPG plus visual novel, you say. Exactly. Something like that. Oh my goodness. Plus FMV game. Exactly. All in one. It's Phantasmagoria. But in quality sim form. Hell yeah. All right. Let me just I'll have a little think about this, and I'm gonna go through the whole thing. Okay, with that said, it is getting a bit late, and I probably do need to go because it's getting close to dinner time and everything. So huge thank you to Panda. Thank you so much for all your help. I very much appreciate it. And thank you so much for all the code and everything, just guiding me through the whole process. Thank you so much to everybody for helping me with this, because it was a mighty fine problem we had in our hands. But hopefully now it's a bit easier to go through. All right, let's see who we're raiding, who we're doing today. Let's see. Who is up at the moment? Man, there are way too many people. I never know. Oh, hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. I think I got a good one. Cuz I am pretty sure. Yes. Okay. We're going to rate someone new today. Because I believe I was rated once and never got to raid back. But today they're online, so I'm going to do that. Yeah. See you later. No problem. Thank you so much for your help, Panda. Thank you so much. A girl was trying to escape the heat in the shade of a tree, but the heat was just too strong. She starts to hallucinate that she's in VIRIATE this time. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. That's fantastic. All right, let's raid Znurish. Cause I believe I was raided by them before, but I can't remember. It's been so long. It's either that or I just follow them just because, whatever it is, it's fine. We're going to go over there and just cause ruckus and chaos. Thank you so much for the last hydrate roof. Thank you. Cheers. But yeah. Oh, also, before I go, huge thank you to Junicorn Jenny for the raid today. Very much appreciated. And thank you so much for everybody for being here. This was a fairly productive day, I'd say. We managed to get the whole multi-mesh thing going. It's not complete, but at least it's getting there. So yeah, hopefully we'll get this working even better tomorrow. And I'm actually going to try with actual game assets to see if this goes well. So yeah, thank you. Huge thank you to Panda again for all the help. Thank you so much. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you tomorrow for some more multi-mesh instance shenanigans. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go. My raid button just went away. Oh my gosh.